Hey guys, sorry. The power cut about 5 minutes before I was meant to go live. And then, as you know, my machine is extremely evil, and so it takes ages to start up, and it blue screened 4 times and froze once on the way getting back in, which is why I am 40 minutes late. Oh my god. Hello, Sarkaz. How's it going? Absolute hell. Hell on earth, I tell you. I hate this machine so much. I am definitely going to be buying a new motherboard soon. Oh, I have to. I can't deal with this anymore. It's just annoying. At least when I'm editing videos and such, you know, you guys don't see it. As long as the video comes out, everything looks fine in the end. But this is just the worst. Hang on, what's going on? It has not saved my account. That's weird. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a new one. I'm going to start with the motherboard first, as was suggested by several viewers. And if that doesn't fix it, then I will replace the graphics card. But hopefully it's not a graphics card problem, because those are not easy to get at the moment. It's really painful to get a new one. Hey Killer, how's it going? Alright, while everybody gets here, we're going to talk about the Chinese New Year stuff. So if you haven't seen it yet, I've put up a video summarizing it, but there's some pretty cool stuff. So let me just play this in the background while I fiddle with a few things. No, I don't have a Discord channel. I don't have the time to manage it, unfortunately. But if you do need to contact me for any reason, there is a link to my Reddit profile where you can DM me. Yes, the Cruise Altar. Super excited as well. Honestly, I'm surprised that they finally caved and well, not. I say finally. It's not like it's taken forever. But there's been a lot of story characters, story NPCs that people really wanted for a long time, and they've never ever come out. So this is one of the few times where they're actually doing it, and so I'm very surprised. Hello, Pink. Welcome. Yeah, and the great thing is, it's the free operator of the event, so you won't even have to pull for her if you really want to. Now, I meant to log into my alt account, but for some reason, it did not remember my login. And I have a feeling it's because of the crash. When the power cut. Hello, Chillin. Hello, Revolution. Welcome. Yeah, the Mostima event hopefully is really cool. And if it's anything like they did with the Silver Ash one that introduced Gnosis, that was a great event. And on top of that, the new operators were very cool. So if they do as good of a job there, then we'll get some good development in that group of characters. Okay, come on, send me the verification code already. Why are you not sending it to me? So we'll talk about Ling for a moment. I love the merge summons that she has. It's such a cool mechanic. I believe you can have up to 2 of the large guys at once because it's merging 2 smaller ones, and I believe we can have 4 small. Oh, actually, it's 5 small now. So yeah, it's quite cool. The likelihood of a Mostima altar so far, there's no pattern that it would be a Mostima altar, because it won't be a limited event because it's happening between limited banners, and at least so far they have not done big 6-star altars outside of limited banners. So who knows? But they might change that pattern and mix things up a bit. I'll be curious to see. Although, to be fair, I would rather we don't get overload with the altars too much. Because it's more interesting when they, wise? So I've just logged into the alt account on the exact same emulator instance as before, and it's acting like it's the first time I've ever used it. But at least the account is there, so it's working. Melantha altar. If they do an altar for her, I think it'll probably be the same line as Cruz, where it's the free 5-star, because they've done that so far with Lava and now with Cruz. The 3 stars getting the free 5-star altars. Activate Melantha's skill. Yeah, he really uses her in every guide. But she's a very good operator for a 3-star. Okay, what other cool things are there from this thing, from this banner? Other operator, Mr. Lee, the employer of Ark, Hung, and Waifu. He seems to have the more interesting abilities, like in terms of the mechanics, because, so I'll quickly explain if anybody hasn't seen it yet. He is like a master duelist, where I prefer entirely new operators, but I don't mind the occasional altar, especially if they do a really good job with it and make it something quite different. So for instance, Skadi Corrupting Heart, that is very different from regular Skadi and quite different from other operators that we've already had. So for me, that was quite fine. Or if they do it in the way that they did with Lava, where it's a free 5-star. I don't mind if the welfare is just an upgraded version of a low rarity operator, and they give it away for free. To me, that's really cool. So Mr. Lee, he's like a real duelist. He increases his own attack speed and decreases the attack speed of the target, of his like one particular target, and then 2 out of his 3 skills are all about increasing his potency against one target while making everybody else less of a threat against him. So his first skill is pretty basic. There's nothing really special to talk about. The more interesting ones are skill 2 and skill 3. And we'll go to the clip for skill 2 over here because it's much better illustrated over here. Okay, so you're going to see here, he's going to activate it on the giant. It's going to essentially place like something similar to W's skill 3. She places a bomb on the target, but his lasts for 5 seconds and it does 300% damage. But you can pump up the damage to up to 900% by doing extra hits while the target is marked. So as you can see here, Exia is pumping extra shots into the guy, and then boom, nearly one-shots the big dude. So it's all about focusing. I find it very unlikely that he would be a disappointment like Mr. Nothing, because A, he's got some really unique skills going for him, and the damage on that second skill is absolutely massive. And then this is his third skill right now that you can see on screen. He basically isolates one target. So he picks a target, knocks everybody else away, does bonus effects against his one particular target, and then everybody else, he has a massive chance of dodging them. And then his other passive, as you can see right here, the big guys are going to slam his hammer, and he's not going to get stunned. And instead, the big guy gets stunned. So he consumes some of your DP in exchange for blocking, freeze, or stun, and then he applies that effect to the target instead of himself. So he's really good in that sense. Now what we need to wait and see is whether his one-on-one capabilities, particularly with skill 3, because skill 3, there's a lot of survivability there, but I'm not sure if that survivability is going to amount to much if all he's doing there is just standing there and soaking a few shots while not actually killing anything. That would be my main concern with his skill 3. It's like, yes, it's very impressive that he's dodging everything left, right, and center, and he's countering freezes, he's countering stuns, he's doing all this awesome stuff. But if he's not killing anything, and it's not like he's, you know, Saria or someone who's keeping the whole team alive, then is it... by the way, there's Chris and the new professional breeder. You know, if he's not doing anything outside of just dodging everything, is that particularly great? However, his skill 2, the damage from that, because of his archetype where he's a DP drain that just drops in, and DP drains are all about dropping in, doing something very effective in a very short amount of time, and then you retreat them, which is why they have no retreat refund, and they keep draining DP as they're out there, because the intention is that... Hey Nico, welcome. The intention is that you don't keep them out in the field 24/7. However, his skill 3 sort of seems to be implying, no, you should keep him out for an extended time. So we'll have to wait and see how this works. New boss for the event. You thought 3 was big? This guy's like 4 times the size. Yeah, they usually have inflated stats as compensation. Hello, Mercantile, welcome. Yeah, they usually have inflated stats as a compensation for the fact that they're constantly draining DP. So that's that'll be very nice to see how he plays out. All indications so far, though, is that he will be a very good operator. I think at least S tier, potentially S+, if that second skill works really well. I mean, imagine you drop Exia and Ash. That would be absolutely massive. You could guarantee that full damage boost, plus Exia and Ash are putting some damage into the boss. You could, in those 5 seconds, probably wipe out anything on the board. Because even if they have high armor, Ash is going to pierce that, and then Mr. Nothing is going to blow him up at the end. The real challenge is just really getting the number of shots within the 5 seconds, because 5 seconds is really not very long. And you got to remember, a lot of units, their standard attack is what? Every 2 seconds? Attacking every 1 second is considered fast in this game, so... Up here, this is the tease for the Laterano event, starring Mustima. If it's anything like the quality... how do I feel about Rose or Arknights Random? I don't know what either of those are. Are they types of game modes, like challenges? Or are they other YouTubers? I'm not really sure. Now, I don't read much of the story, particularly for earlier stuff, so none of this looks familiar to me. I think I've vaguely seen this character somewhere before, but I think it was probably in a thread of which NPCs would you like to see come as playable operators? And that's where I realized just how many operator quality looking characters there are in this game that have not been made into actual operators. Oh, the guy who steals Billy videos. I don't know. I'd have to look into that, which would have to be later. All right. Then there was also a quick tease for Chapter 10, and from what I understand, the background silhouette is of Teresa, who is the Queen of Victoria, I think. Again, I don't read the story that much, and I've only played a very small part of Chapter 9 on Arknights China, and obviously I don't read Chinese, so I have no idea what's going on in the story. Queen of Kazdel, alright. Yes, it's entirely possible Siege will be the focus of Chapter 10 because she was teased in the initial teaser for Chapter 9. You know, they made a really big deal about it. Over here, it's basically showing, as usual, you're going to get all the free pulls and the Arundum Lottery, or as you see with any limited event. Gifts from operators. You know, the ones that we get in the mail. Silver Ash is rich, he better give us a crap load of LMD. If it's anything less than 1 million LMD, I'm going to be very disappointed with you, Silver Ash. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello to the newcomers. We're just talking about the all the news that just came out of China. So, quick reminder for anyone who's not aware, everything that is just announced for China is 6 months away for global. Unless they change anything, but it doesn't look like they are. This is obviously if you have... Yes, I'll be disappointed the fact that Silver Ash just doesn't give everything for free. But I mean, okay, Silver Ash is stupidly rich. He can afford to give, if not everyone, at least me, 1 million Arundum. I meant to say LMD, but I'll take the Arundum. Yes, so obviously if you own the Cruise Halloween skin, you will get a skin voucher. I believe there's an opportunity to buy Cruise Halloween before the Ulta re-releases. Hello, Amir. Welcome. I believe there's an opportunity to grab this skin before the Ulta releases, and that will be during the Halloween event. Well, it's Halloween event for CN, so for us, obviously, it's 6 months prior to Halloween. What's the event again? Is it the Pinus Sylvestris? Hang on, I've got the PV somewhere. Let me just bring it up. Where is it? Where is it? I really need to clear out my assets folder. I've got way too much stuff that's unsorted. I'm making too many videos recently. How the hell am I not finding it? Now that's Neolite. There it is. Okay, let's check this one. No. All right. Let's have a quick look. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Too loud. Yeah. So this is when the Halloween skins happen. Yes, this background is made by someone on Reddit who's really into space, which I'm also quite into. There's the awesome Blemishine skin, by the way. 10 out of 10 skin. I absolutely love the design of that one. Shamir skin. So this is not very far away for us. Final Sylvestris. Snowsunt, an operator I keep forgetting exists because I did not play at the time she was released. Click skin. You think it's bad now, Sarkaz? Wait until Live 2D skins come out and you're now paying 25 each. So I think during this event, there is a rerun of the older Halloween skins. I'm not really sure. Yeah. Is there anything else that we missed from here? If you want to see the actual clips and stuff, the PV, I've got a full video on my channel. Oh, hang on, let's check out the new skins because there are some cool skins. Bruce, obviously. The skill. The animation for this skill, to me, reminds me of Schwartz. I wonder if she's Schwartz archetype for Sniper. Mr. Moneybags. Yeah, OP on sanity refills is quite good, particularly early on. But the later your account gets, the less return you're going to get on using it. Yes, so what it seems like, based on the limited footage we've got with Cruz, is that her skill 1 from her existing 3-star is basically getting put as her passive. So every few shots, bonus damage and stun instead. Actually, let me do this. I'll just lower the volume. So you've got the new skins, lots of cool new skins. I really like the Mr. Nothing skin. So Indigo, this is the free skin of the event. Mr. Nothing. Love the look of this skin. Also, there's modules for the DP Drain class in this event, which hopefully will really improve Mr. Nothing. And then the Live 2D Dusk skin. 21 OP, by the way. No, what I'm most looking forward to is the Cruise altar from this event. But I will be going for the limited operator. Mainly because I'm interested in both 6 stars on this banner. So I don't mind getting either one. Dusk will get Live 2D on her default E2 art. And I believe it's coming during this event. It's getting added, or it's an event prior to this in CN. I can't remember. There's quite a lot to keep track of. Yes. Does anybody understand? Can anybody explain to me why the two hosts are basically boxes with drawing tablets and sunglasses? I don't know what that's a reference to.
令的第一天赋挑灯问梦，让他可以使用多个第二天赋在这个题，我们接着升，并且召唤物的攻击
Box's extended family
变为法术伤害。
地面召唤。
Yeah, I recognize Lowlight's voice.
是的，而携带二技能笑明色时，召唤物可以部署在远程位。
Wait, hang on.
攻击造成
Box 2 is not just the name of a YouTuber?
令和他的召唤物会
The
对
guy
攻击
who
范围
doesn't
的
know how to
两
pull
名点
thorns?
造成一次高额法术伤害，并束缚数秒。
是个兼顾控制与输出的技能。
另外
Oh man, that's a difficult name to pronounce.
在结束时会回收生命值低于一半的
Nanuja? Nanuja, welcome. I'm from
而
Australia.
且充能数次，这使用起来就很灵活了。
哇，那就是可以摆上所有召唤物，然后开技能。
Box 2 is secretly a dev.
对的，这个技能特点之一就是场上召唤物越多，骑射就越强。
How much AKCC do you know?
携带3技能硬座无时
CC, do you mean,
是近战单位。最大的特色
Contingency contract?
的召唤物是会合体的。
The guy with the worst Jeopardy points. Oh yeah, man. Oh my god.
其实就是当我们
Box 2's Jeopardy performance was hilarious.
规则摆放
To be fair, it was so
它们
entertaining.
就会合体，变成一只超强力的
Oh, content creators.
召唤物
I don't know any of them personally.
到底是怎么搞的？
Although Sesseth did drop by on my first stream yesterday, so that was really cool. I will do a few.
对战锈铜骑士。
与其说是
I will do a video talking about the content creators that I watch from Arknights.
刚刚我们也看
Though
的二技能是一个瞬间爆发
I have referenced Viper and Sethith and Ekagen before, so I do watch them.
这样一骑骑士的话，如果是集火的话，它伤害想。
Yes, actually, that's true. Silver Ash skill 2. I'm surprised they didn't put Mountain, because usually they put Mountain as their obligatory lane holder when demoing an operator.
半的召唤物
How did I get into Arknights? It's actually quite funny.
天赋可以达到
So
召唤物以及快速充
I
能。
first learned of Arknights way before I played it, but because it was a gacha game, I ignored it. And I actually learnt about it from watching Trash Taste, or specifically Connor, Seadog VA from Trash Taste.
这里我们来
And he was really into Arknights, so much so that they got him to make an ad
定的3技能是
for Arknights. In fact, if you go to his channel, Seadog VA, he has this video. It's like, why did I spend $900 on this gacha game? And in that, he basically talks about how much of a simp he is, and then he also gives a quick tutorial on how to play. And then,
没有没有，那还是
now it's funny you should mention Connor, because Connor, I got into him way before Trash Taste existed.
和召唤物
I really like, because I'm really into voice acting and voice actors,
铁石场
and so I liked his videos talking about good and bad performances in anime and cartoons and such.
敌人数量开始变多。
And so he got really into Arknights. He made this video, which they took clips of it and turned it into ads before videos. Now, because it was a gacha game, I'm like, oh, that's disappointing. I won't play. Because the thing about gacha games, generally, is the gameplay sucks.
这个进化很正。
And to put it nicely, the gameplay sucks ass. in most gacha games, and so I just completely ignored it. But then I got recommended it later because someone said basically the gameplay is really good. It's tower defense plus RPG, and it's also very generous. It's probably the most generous gacha game. So I thought I'll give it a shot, and I figured I would just be playing it for a couple of months. Generally, with these sorts of free-to-play games, they're very generous and they're really quite good to play for 2, maybe 3 months before you run out of stuff to do, and then you hit that endgame grind. You know, aka Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, you got amazing, absolutely amazing content until you hit the endgame, and then once you hit the endgame, it's basically turned into full gacha. You know, and then the gacha ends up getting in the way of the gameplay. So that's what I thought was going to happen, which is why my account, even though I created it for the Forget Me Not event, you know, the Rosmontis limited banner, I didn't properly play it until much later. And I thought I wasn't going to play it for very long. In fact, I created my account on a throwaway email. That's how little I thought I was going to be interested in this in the long term. And so, yeah, I ended up getting really hooked because the gameplay in this is quite good. And also, the game is generous enough that I feel like I can get a lot of what I want. I still can't get everything without whaling, and I don't whale, so I have to plan out and decide on what I'm going to go for, which to me is part of the fun. I have made everything you're watching on screen is 6 months away from global, by the way. So, as you know from the planning videos that I make, that's a big part of the game for me. So I don't mind having restrictions. And yeah. That's basically my Arknights story. And also, yes, as Agram pointed out in chat, being able to see 6 months ahead is one of my favorite things about this game. I absolutely love the fact that we can see what's coming ahead, because one of the most annoying things about gacha games is they're designed so that it's in their best interest to bait you over and over and force you to spend money every time. And so what ends up happening is they'll release a new banner with some new characters, and you're like, okay, I'll put 100 pulls or whatever into this banner, and then bam, next month there's suddenly another banner with a character that you wanted more, but because they didn't tease or show you anything beforehand, it just gets frustrating. And for me, that doesn't incentivize me to spend, that incentivizes me to quit. And that happened with, well, in part with Fire Emblem Heroes. So the gacha game I played most before this was Fire Emblem Heroes, which was the first gacha game I really got into, because I'm a big Fire Emblem fan. But the problem with that game is A, the gameplay is not that great, particularly compared to just the regular Fire Emblem games. Also, regular Fire Emblem games have way more content for what costs less than pulling one character that you want on a banner in Fire Emblem Heroes. So, you know, when you realize the amount of money it's costing, and on top of that you're getting not very much value out of it, they're throwing so many new operators every month in Fire Emblem that it just, every operator ends up becoming devalued. You know, when you have too many operators, when you get everything released constantly, everything starts to become worth nothing. And another issue with something like Fire Emblem, because there's so many operators and they need people to keep rolling on the new banners, what they end up doing is they end up power creeping every year. And there's a very particular banner, I think it's the most popular banner in Arknights each year, which is like the fan voted characters to get altars. So in Fire Emblem, you get to vote for 2 guys, 2 girls to get welcome Dark Noxus. And welcome to everybody else that's joined. I can see there's over 100 people, which is absolutely crazy. Welcome everyone. We're talking gacha games in general at the moment, and I am railing against Fire Emblem Heroes and why I quit the game. Yeah, so because everybody gets so many characters, you wouldn't need to roll any new banners if they didn't power creep. So they power creep like crazy every year, and all these operators that heroes that you would have put a lot of resources into getting last year suddenly are so much weaker than the next ones. And because that game also had this PvP system where you needed to, in order to be properly competitive in that PvP system, you had to get max potential on your team of characters. So 4 characters a team, and the potential, unlike Arknights, did not go to 6. It went to +10. So you needed 11 copies of the character, and 9 times out of 10, the best characters were the equivalent of limited banner units in Arknights. And now the reason why you need to go +10 is not because +10 is so much more powerful than +0. The difference is actually not that big. But having +10 increases the value of the operator, as in like the you could say the item level. You know, if we're talking in MMO terms, it basically increases the item level of the operators. And in order to compete against the other people at the top of the ladder, you have to be of equal item level as them. So the whales will be at the top because they whale for +10 on the 4 best units in the game. And you will not get matched up against, we're talking about Fire Emblem Heroes. You will not get matched up against them if you also don't have a team of +10s. So even if you, with your weaker units, we're talking Arknights terms, like imagine your 5-star team could beat their 6-star team, even though you reckon you could beat them, they will not match you because you don't have the same item level as them. And they power creep every year, and sometimes they'll even power creep within a year for like that specific type of unit. Like you know, next heavy armor dude is slightly better than the previous heavy armor dude, so now you need to re-whale for that. Now, if you only cared about the PvE side, it's completely fine, you didn't need to whale at all. But a lot of the game seemed to be focused towards the competitive side of it, so you basically had to whale if you wanted to care about that. And excuse me. So you had to whale if you wanted to care about that. And in the end, it just and on top of that, let's not forget, at the baseline of all this, the PvP gameplay was terrible. It was absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. You play any Fire Emblem game. You can play the very first Fire Emblem game, and it has more complex gameplay than anything that Fire Emblem Heroes had to offer. That was the core of it all. You know, at least with Arknights, right? Even if it's a gacha game. Yes, I've played Fire Emblem Three Houses, although I haven't finished it yet. If you with Arknights, even if you don't like gacha games, you can ignore the gacha stuff altogether, just do free-to-play whatever, and you can have a great time playing just the actual content itself, because the core gameplay is excellent. And that's why I keep playing Arknights. So that's a very long-winded answer to why I play Arknights despite hating gacha games. Yeah, and on top of that, not only does Arknights have such good gameplay, it's also super generous, so you end up getting a lot of what you want anyway. Alright, I think we've talked enough about this, and there's quite a lot of people here, so let's get back into the game. So, for anybody who wasn't here yesterday, we are doing the new account versus Dossoles Holiday challenge. Basically, created a new account. Can we beat the Dossoles Holiday by the end of the event? I'm going to try and do it in 2 weeks because most events only last 2 weeks. But we'll see if it requires 3 weeks, depending on the difficulty of the event. I'm going to do a quick account tour recap for anyone who wasn't here previously. Hang on, I need a second dorm. There's no space. No, there's no. I need to craft everything. Yeah, Genshin Impact, despite its popularity, I'm very surprised that it's such a stingy game. But then again, people keep giving them money, so obviously they're going to keep being stingy. Oh, this is a very new account. This is the second day of this account, so we'll see how far we can get. Hopefully by the end of today, we get the base built up somewhat. And I really need a second base. A second dorm, because I can't recharge everyone fast enough otherwise. Let's get you. And where's Siege? I got Chen on the very first. I intended to re-roll lots of times. First roll got Chen Alter, so I stuck with it. I'm sorry to anyone who didn't get her. Neo, there's plenty more free pulls, so hopefully you get her by the end. Anybody who is interested in doing an altar count, is it worth to E2 Skadi altar? Absolutely. Skadi altar S plus unit, 100%. And yes, I'm very sorry for whoever I stole the Chalter from. All right, I need to give this away because there's a pinboard mission, and I need to build some more stuff in the base. I need to upgrade power plant. Let's quickly get that done. Highly recommend getting your base built up early on any new account. Where are you on shift? Oh, she's resting. God. All right, Flint, go in. All right, I need more of these. We'll have to wait and see how powerful Ling ends up being on whether they're keeping up the pattern of doing like really powerful altars, limiteds. Obviously, hello Kupo. Obviously, it is in their best interest to make limited operators strong, so people roll on them. Do I know what the next banner is? The standard banner? I'm not sure. I did hear it's almost certainly going to have Bagpipe, and I heard it was with Phantom as well. Yes, she can combine dragons with 4 block.
Upgrading. Infrastructure complete.
Is Phantom worth pulling for? Yes, absolutely. He's going to get buffed. However, keep in mind, there is a joint operations banner just after Nerl that has Phantom on it with Schwartz, Saga, and Surta. So if you intend to pull on that banner, then you can skip Phantom for now, wait until the joint operations banner, pull then. If you still don't get him then, he will also be in the gold certificate store. I'm not sure if he'll be in the gold certificate store just before the joint ops or just after the joint ops. I can't remember. I'd have to double check. And so it might be a better option, and this is what I'll be doing, even if Phantom is on it, because I want both Phantom and Bagpipe. It might be a better option to just buy Bagpipe with the gold certificates if you can, and then pull for Phantom on the joint operations, and then if you don't get him there, gold certificates. Although, standard banner with 2 great 6 stars, and ironically enough, Vanguards and fast redeploys are the best units in the game to get potentials for baseline. So, how much time until Radiant Knell? 3 months. Well, 3 months after the end of this event, roughly. Is Bagpipe worth buying? Absolutely. Bagpipe is absolutely broken. In fact, Bagpipe is in some ways the most broken unit in the game. So the harder the content, the more broken Bagpipe becomes. Because the main restriction in really hard content is getting units out fast enough. And usually in things like Contingency Contract, where you have a DP generation penalty, Bagpipe is the biggest acceleration of getting DP out very quickly. And so the biggest impediment from getting your squad of OP units out on the board is not being able to afford to put them down. And then Bagpipe comes in, she gives you everything you need, you just slap down the entire team, and bam, no DP penalty. And then on top of that, you add the fact that she has really high damage for a Vanguard. She can hold the lane early, and then you get a full refund when you retreat her. And on top of that, she's getting a great module that is 2 DP on kill and a full refund on every retreat, not just the first. How many watch hours do you get from the sanity refund video? What sanity refund video? I'm probably misremembering something. Yes, very broken module. You don't absolutely have to have Bagpipe potential 5, but it is the best potential upgrade in the game. If you could get potential on any unit, if Yostar put out a ticket, for instance, that you could buy, and it was give potential 5 or max potential to any 6-star in the game, 100% Bagpipe would be the best choice. Salek is not exponentially better than Elysium. She is better potential for potential than Elysium. But if you have a max potential Elysium, he'll probably do more for you in terms of, you know, the early game DP generation than Salek. However, the advantage of Salek is the rest of her utility is better than Elysium. So Myrtle is great, but what makes her particularly great in the hard content is Bagpipe. What's OP about Bagpipe is that she gives initial starting DP to all other Vanguards. And so when you deploy them, they can immediately start generating DP immediately or much sooner. And that's what makes her so strong. So Bagpipe's passive alone is really broken in on maps where you need it. Like, nothing will be more impactful than Bagpipe's passive. Okay, right. Let me just quickly get through some stuff. Please don't drop. So, anyone who was here yesterday, we're trying to get Myrtle, and I got her from recruitment. What are the top 3 operators in the game? It sort of depends, but if you want to go sort of overall, it would be Surtur, Chen, and Bagpipe. Yeah, probably. But in situations where Bagpipe's passive, for instance, doesn't really come into play, then other operators will be stronger. In situations where, say, Chen's awkward attack range doesn't, doesn't work, because her attack range just doesn't really fit. Hello, Sai. Welcome back. Hello, Chillin. Just pulled the best operator, well, one of the best operators in the game. Raise your flag. But yes, like in general, the best operator in the game is Surtur. Still, even with Chen, I think Surtur is stronger, mainly because this is the new account for the challenge. I want a Coco Dio, so we'll go for that. And the reason I wanted to get Myrtle is so I could, what's it called? Before I committed to another manga. Yeah, see, the reason why I think Surtur is... Ooh, nice. Hang on, I'm gonna have to... It's been a while since I've seen... Do I want... Debuff? Hang on, who's on debuff? It's Meteor and Haze, which I don't need, so I'll go for a shift. Yeah, I don't need Meteor because I pulled Platinum. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. In when you're talking overall versatility, you have Thorns, who is useful in so many situations. So who knows? Yes, what I was saying about Surtur, the reason why I think Surtur is still better than Chen is because of Surtur's immortality and the ability to get that burst out very quickly. Whereas with Chen, you can't guarantee that same performance when required. But what Chen has is that longer duration of that big damage. If you don't need to kill everything right away, or you need to kill, say, a couple of waves of enemies, then Chen really shines in that situation. Tried to create a Cian account. Yeah, Cian account's very difficult to create. I'll have to address that later. Over the long term, yes, she will do more damage. But it takes much longer for her to pump out all that damage compared to Surtur. And with Surtur, it's much easier to get the damage in. And also, it's arts. And in general, arts damage is better. Okay, so for anyone who wasn't here, this account, the challenge is basically trying to beat the event before it goes away. I play it like a new player-ish, so I don't, I don't just burn everything for no reason. We don't burn all the OP on pulls, just for the sake of it. See you, Merc. Thanks for going. All right. So quick account tour for anyone who wasn't here yesterday. Started with Chen, and then on the starter banner got Siege plus Hoshiguma in the same 10 pull. And then a few pulls later got Silver Ash as well on the starter banner. So, and this is the very first account that I rolled on. So yes, it's ridiculous. And then there was also Platinum on the starter banner, and then we did a few more pulls on the summer banner, and we got La Pluma. And then there was Silent. I think Silence was also in the 10... Excuse me, the 10 pull on the limited. Yeah, this is an absolutely stacked account. And now that there's Myrtle as well, it's just... What should you try to reroll for other than Chen? So the easiest thing, if you're looking to create a new account, whether it's an alt or you're new to the game and you're starting out, did I use the 5-star vouchers? No. I'm going to leave the 5-star vouchers. Because you don't get them for every event, and I don't want to... stack the account too much, and I won't even be using all of the 6 stars as well. Yes, so if you're looking to create an alt account or you're a new player just starting out, the easiest thing to reroll for, if you don't want to spend too much time, is Chen off the limited banner and either Exia or Silver Ash on the starter banner. You get that set and you have a perfect start. If, however, along the way you get Chen plus another great off-banner 6-star, like Thorns, Surtur, whatever, right? Mudrock, then just go with that, regardless of what you get on the starter banner. Because all the starter banner 6 stars are at least decent. The weakest is Siege, but Siege is very good on a new account. The main thing you want to go for if you're re-rolling right now is guaranteeing that that limited operator. That's the one thing that you absolutely want to guarantee if you're re-rolling. Yeah, if you start with Shining, that will be the weakest start of a 6-star, but in the long term, Shining will do more for you than Siege. Will Mudrock ever come back? An actual proper Mudrock banner? No, because it was a limited banner. And so far, apart from the one exception with the Nyan thing, they haven't rerun focus units, the standard 6-stars focus units in their own solo banner later on, which is unfortunate. I really do think that prior to the 1-year anniversary of that limited banner, or say the next banner afterwards, they should do a solo rerun of whatever the standard operator was, just to give people an opportunity to pull it. I think it's really annoying how there is no chance to do that, because you're basically just screwing over the people who weren't there just for the... She was on a limited banner, but she wasn't the limited operator. She was with Rosmontis. Okay, so this is the account. The goal today is we're going to try and E2 Chen, or at the very least E2 Myrtle, day 2. And to do that, we need to be able to beat... And the reason why I want to do it today is because the sniper tokens are out. And so the goal today is we've got to try and beat this. We've got to get to E150. We're currently E050. And if we can beat this, then we can farm the sniper tokens, and then we can get Chen. Now the question is, do I try and E2 Myrtle first? Because it's much easier to do, and that will help me get E2 Chen. But the resources to get E2 Myrtle might eat into the E2 Chen soon. Is Thorns the strongest defender in the game? You mean lane holder? It depends. Well, it depends. It depends what kind of lane holding you're doing. But yes, Thorns is a guard. The main advantage that Thorns has over, say, Mountain or Mudrock is he can hit aerial units. Mountain, if there's like a steady stream of, say, 1, maybe 2 enemies, and even if they're quite strong, Mountain will hold by himself, 0 support whatsoever. But if there's aerial units, if there's a lot of enemies, then Mountain might struggle, whereas Thorns will absolutely crush them. But then if there's really tough enemies, then they can get through Thorns without, if Thorns doesn't have any support. Really strong enemies that are very slow, like slow attacks, Mudrock shines because her shield will just keep blocking everything, because Mudrock is also busted. And anyone who's here yesterday for the Annihilation clear, the borrowed Mudrock was just spinning to win in the top lane. Blaze is an absolute hard carry in events in general. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to, while we're chatting, actually, I'm just going to farm some chips so we can get enough to promote Myrtle. And actually, since we have Myrtle, I'm going to rerun this to get some... what's that thing called again? Trust. We need to build up some trust in these operators. Who don't I use in this? I think I can remove Hibiscus. No, Helliger is very good when you need to lane hold and kill units very quickly. He will not hold the lane, like in terms of survivability, compared to in the same way that Mudrock does. But when you need that killing power, that's when Helliger is better than Mountain. However, most of the time, Mountain just holds it, no support needed or anything like that. Yeah, Eudexia is a little hard to use. The one block while she has no... Oh, is Myrtle gonna die? The one block while she doesn't have a skill active is really limiting.
Okay.
Yeah, kill that guy. Thank you. Yeah, Eunectes is sort of like a Helliger of defenders. Really good for the one-on-one, but otherwise has some issues. Yeah, once you do get her third skill active, it does do a lot. It's getting to that point. That's the struggle. Yeah, I really wish Mustima was a better unit. Because I love Time Mages, Chronomancy, all that kind of stuff. In Guild Wars 2, you may have seen the icon in the bottom left of my desktop. In Guild Wars 2, I play Mesmer Chronomancer. They will, AoE casters will get a buff with the modules, but considering what they did with the Dual Strike Guards and gave them absolutely nothing, I'm not too hopeful. Although, perhaps, yeah, AoE casters did get a slight stat buff, but the modules aren't out yet. Because a good module will make all the difference. Yes, so I want to play End of Dragons, but because of Arknights, and I'm committed to, you know, making Arknights content, it's going to be a little difficult balancing making Arknights content while trying to play End of Dragons. Yeah. With AoE casters, genuinely, if they make it, they gain SP on every hit, then it's going to be, that will make a huge difference. iPower Epic, reroll for Limited Operator Chen, this one that you see down here. I'm about to deploy her in the order battle. Get her, plus 1 starter banner unit, preferably Silver Ash, this guy up here. If you can start with these 2 operators, either him or Exia, then you're golden. But the most important one is to get Chen, because she's the limited operator and she's top tier. Jade Golem does look really cool. Yeah. If they gave AoE casters, yes. I should mention, yes, Exia is not written how it's pronounced. Sweet, more Vanguard chips in a row. Is Chen shooting bubbles? She's shooting water from her gun. I think it's like toxic water, because it shreds, when you use some of her skills, it shreds defense and slows enemies. Now, I believe the actual proper pronunciation of Exia is not that different from how the voice actors pronounce it. I do know that many character names are mispronounced by the Japanese voice actors because they don't have those sounds in Japanese. Like, obviously, the classic example is bagpipe. Is not pronounced correctly at all. Chen is absolutely committing war crimes, especially during this drought that we're having. If you don't get La Pluma and you don't have a ton of pulls to spare, you don't need a pull for her. You will get other opportunities for her, and there's a decent chance you get La Pluma off banner in future. She's not limited or restricted to this banner in any way, but she is a very good operator. However, since you have the free 5-star tickets, you can pick Spectre, who is the best pick from the 5-star selector ticket. Next standard banner will be Bagpipe plus someone. Rumor is Phantom. Next special banner is most likely to be... the leaks are saying Passenger and Bagpipe. Oh, that's rough. Is Bagpipe worth buying if you have Saga and Siege? Yes. If you care about really hard content. However, if you need to make a choice between, say, buying Bagpipe or you want to save up for possibly Aya rerun in the Gold Certificate store, then you can hold on. Vigilo should be next, but there is no no banner on Vigilo, so the next special banner should be Eunectes, but who knows? It was supposed to occur before Dossoles Holiday. You can't go wrong with picking Bagpipe. I will be buying Bagpipe on both my main and my alt account. Were any of the Rainbow Six operators broken? Broken, no, but Ashe is top tier. But in a different way from Aya. Where Aya has problems, not Aya, Exia. Where Exia has problems, Ashe shines, and vice versa.
Okay.
Yes, I absolutely love Ashe. She was the first one I bought a skin for. And she was my front screen assistant for a while until I believe it was until Skadi. Yeah, if the enemy can be stunned, Ashe absolutely destroys them. Very good combo with Texas, because Texas's stun happens to line up really well and give Ashe the full stun needed. Who's my waifu? I don't really do waifu, but my favorite female operator is probably Ashe. But my favorite any operator is Thorns, most likely. Rainbow Six rerun, there is a possibility of that. I talked about this yesterday, but I'll repeat it for those who missed out. There are a couple of hints pointing at a Rainbow Six rerun. Ubisoft has released merchandise using the character art from the Arknights Rainbow Six characters, including the NPCs, the other Rainbow Six characters that were not playable. Then there was a change in the code blocking the banner from ever appearing again. So you can, so in the code there's a line that says whether a banner can appear at all. You can put a line of code that blocks it from appearing whatsoever. That code was changed so that it's no longer permanently blocked. And the other thing pointing it, although now with the announcement of the Dusk Live 2D skin, it was probably pointing to this. But until then, people assumed that the inclusion of what's the word I'm looking for? The inclusion of that extra line saying you cannot pick live 2D skins with the skin vouchers was pointing towards not being able to buy the Ashe skin with the skin voucher, because I believe they've confirmed that every limited operator and their skins will get live 2D. Tachanka is a duelist guard. He was the free operator of the event. So if they do rerun it, you'd get him for free. He's a duelist guard with a crit mechanic and a lot of shots. If you're very lucky, he can do a crap load of damage. he's a bit RNG, which, as I understand it, that's what it's like in when you actually play him in Rainbow Six. Okay, upgrade operator skills, increase trust. Chen should be very close to trust needed. Collect 200 credit. That's going to have to go until tomorrow. Yeah, Frost is really good as a trapper. And every account should build at least one trapper. So you either have Frost or you get the free Robin from, I think, if I remember correctly, it's Mansfield Break. She was the free operator. If you play Twilight of Orlemont and you were struggling with the towers, then you should have used a trapper, because their traps can capture the towers for you without going into the deployment limit. All right, let's promote Myrtle.
じゃあ今まで行けなかったところに
No, Frost wasn't free. However, there was a special rule on the banner with the other two 5 stars. So if you got either Frost or Blitz, then the next 5-star was guaranteed to be the other one. And also for Ash herself, rather than needing 300 to guarantee Ash, 300 pulls, it was 120. On the 120th pull, if you had not gotten Ash by then, you were guaranteed to get her. So it was the most generous banner they ever had, and especially for a limited operator. And they gave you 20 free pulls on the banner itself. So really, you only need to commit 100 of your own pulls if you wanted to guarantee her. Yeah, it was a very nice banner. So if they do rerun it, even though it's a limited one, it is quite generous in that sense. The problem with, from Hypergriff's perspective, with making the every limited banner have that 120 pity system, is that it would really eat into their revenue. And so they, from their perspective, they need to balance out generosity versus revenue. Okay, we also need some guard chips today. But let's see if we can focus a bit more on this. Now, I need some of these materials, but the best way to do that is to start the event. But before we start the event, let's get a couple of more promotions in, because I would like to be able to power through it. Yeah, 200 pulls, I think they need to do one of two things for the pity system for limited banners. Either the new operator has 200 pull pity and the other ones have 300, or they flip it around. They make it so that you have to commit more if you want to get the new limited operator right away, so 300 pulls. But if you miss out on them, the next time they appear, it's like 150 pulls. That way, if you do miss out the first time, and say you do go 150 pulls deep, and you don't get the new operator, you can at least buy an older one from the store, and then next time they appear 12 months later, then you can guarantee the other operator. Something like that, I think they should do. Having 300 across the board for all the 6 stars, to me, is just too much. And so, for instance, if I look at it from my perspective, next limited banner with Nerl is going to have W and Osmontis available for purchase, right? If I wanted to guarantee both of them, I would need 600 pulls, which is just stupid. You know, that's asking a bit much. You own Surta, Chen Alta, Exia, Hoshi, Helga, Blemishy, Bagpipe, Ifrit, Hushiro 4, that's upcoming. Thorns. Thorns solo banner rerun is very soon. 100% I would get him in your team. Thorns won't be right away. He should have been, but Unecti's solo banner got delayed. So probably Unecti's, then Thorns. For anybody who doesn't have Thorns, you should really try and get him. He's a 50% chance on a 5-star pull, and this is the last chance to get him on a boosted rate. Barring that, if you don't have the pulls and you still really want him, he is on the 6-star selector ticket, and the next one should be out for Neolite. And he's my most used operator for a reason. Yes, Ling's banner will have... They haven't 100% confirmed it, I believe, but from what they said when they explained the legacy limited operator system, all of the Chinese New Year limiteds will reappear on any Chinese New Year limited banner. So Dusk and Nyan will be. 30 US dollars, not AUD. I wish it was 30 AUD. So, time to make everybody who doesn't live in Australia, and from the sounds of it, maybe Canada, happy that they don't live in Australia or Canada, you would think $30 voucher, a $30 item would not be that big of a difference in Australia, considering the Australian dollar is not that bad compared. However, it costs something like, yeah, it costs $42 Australian, something crazy. Like they've hyperinflated it by, I think we pay 20% more than the actual conversion rate, which is disgusting. You should see like the OP packs and the big the big $50 whale kits they sell. It's just ridiculous with how much they inflate the cost. Yeah, I think New Zealand has the same GST system as Australia, so everything is so disgustingly expensive for us. The only thing that they haven't hiked the price on is the monthly card, thankfully. Like, they haven't hiked it up like crazy.
Okay. Mission accomplished.
If you are looking to spend money on this, and I'm not encouraging anyone to spend money, I'm just saying if you do want to spend anything, the best value is monthly card and 6-star selector tickets that come every 6 months. Right, if we get one more Vanguard chip, and then I'll convert some supporter. The 6-star select ticket is such good value because when you take into account how much you'd have to pay to buy all the pulls and the OP and etc to actually pull the operator that you select, if you average it out, the 6-star selector ticket is so much cheaper than actually buying the pulls. Yes, the next 6-star selector ticket should be during Null. The 5-star selector tickets that we got for free, those for CN were given out during Undertides. For us, it was given out during Dossoles because that was our anniversary. And since the 5-star tickets are free, they don't need to keep it on the same schedule. Whereas the 6-star selector ticket either needs to stay on schedule, or if they delay it by 3 months, or however many months they delay it by, they would need to add more operators to maintain its value. The $20 instant 5-star E2 is really good value if you broke it down into the materials that it would cost to get you a 5-star to E2. However, materials, relatively speaking, are not worth anywhere near as much as pulls in the long term. Who to pick with the 6-star selector ticket when it comes out, I will make a video going into full detail on who to pick, and it will very much depend on the rest of your roster. I do a very extensive breakdown, and in fact I'm going to make an even more extensive breakdown next time around. I think it was only my second video that I made last time. Yes, Mudrock will be there. I believe it will go all the way up to Saga. Mountain will have a solo rerun shortly after as well. The ticket, I think, expires 60 days afterwards, so you can hold on to it, see if you get Mountain on his solo banner, and then use it. Again, I do not want to tell you to spend money on this game. I'm just explaining it. I don't want to encourage reckless spending. Problem with 6 stars early is you need way too many materials to promote them. Yes, Chen M3 expensive. However, many of the materials are available from the event store. What did I need? I was doing a chip. Where's the Vanguard? No, Mudrock was released on a limited banner, but she wasn't the limited operator. The limited operator was Rosmontis. So whenever they release a limited operator, 9 times out of 10, there is a standard operator as well on the banner. So, for instance, right now it's Mizuki. Where is this? Yes, so on this banner, Chen's the limited, Mizuki's standard. So he will appear in other normal banners and you can get him off pull later on. Previous banner, it was Skadi the Corrupting Heart was limited and Calcit was the normal one. The normal, the standard operator does not appear as a focus again, I think, for 6 months after release. If I remember correctly. Yeah, there's a lot to think about. Do I like Mizuki despite his limitations and Chota's meta breaking? I have not used Mizuki that much. I do very much like the effects of his abilities. The Ambusher archetype works really well for works really well in basically any situation because it's just extra free damage generally. Did they give a 6-star selector ticket in Chinese New Year? No, they give away 5-star selector tickets. 6-star selector tickets are paid for every anniversary and half anniversary. Is Mudrock better than Hoshiguma? Yes, Mudrock is way better than Hoshiguma. But Hoshiguma is much easier to acquire. Can they appear in the 6 months off focus? The standard operator? Yes. So Mizuki should be available on the very next standard banner, once this banner ends. But it's a very low chance of obviously getting him specifically on an off pull. Alright, I'm chatting a bit too much. I'm looking a bit too much chat. Let's get back on track because we do have a time limit before server reset. Alright, what do we need now? We've got those. Do we have any enough materials to promote anybody else that's cheap? Where's my Coco? Oh, she's right there. Okay, she's promoted. Promoted. Platinum, obviously, I'm not going to have enough for her either. All right, I think I've built it up as much as I can. Specialist chip. Ooh, let's see if I can get a little bit for gravel. W is appearing again on the Near Light banner in 3 months. Roughly a 4-star chance to get her on a 6-star pull. 300 if you want a guarantee. No, we'll do Siege. Do I ever buy skins on my Manicat? Yes, I bought Ash skin because I thought her animations were great. And I also bought the Helliger skin because I think Helliger's an awesome guy. Oh yeah, specialist chips are in the event shop. Totally forgot about that. For some reason I keep thinking it's what's it called? Tequila chips. Guard chips, because usually they give it for the welfare. I don't know why they made it this time for the supporter chips. I think are the ones given for free. Why did they do W as the second one? Because I think it's because of the story stuff, and she's very popular. People pulled like crazy for W. Hello, XCORVO from Mexico. Welcome. Is W an AoE sniper? Yes, she is. And she's so fun to use. I have her on my alt account. I got her as a pull on the... am I gonna leak? Platinum. Do some damage. I got her as a pull on the Undertides banner on my alt account. Obviously, it's always the alt account that gets it. Alright. Now, one of the problems is I'm reading chat as I'm playing, and if you were here yesterday, it was an absolute disaster. It was an absolute disaster. I was playing main account, plus re-rolling, plus talking to chat and reading chat at the same time, and it was just disgusting. If you want to add... No, this is the new account. Stop texting and driving. Absolutely. I am shameful. Double demerit points in Australia for texting and driving on holiday weekends. Now, I multitask normally very well, but it needs to be different activities. I'm using LD Player as the emulator. So if I do different activities at the same time, say playing something, watching something, and listening to something, like 3 different things, perfectly fine. But actually playing multiple things is just an absolute pain. Am I going to make a Discord for my community? I'm not sure. I don't know how to manage a Discord channel, and I don't know if I have the time to do it. It would be very nice. You know, in an ideal world, I would have a good community spot, but I would need to research it first to see what it would require. But quite a few people have requested it, so I'm definitely going to... Hey, Nico. I would definitely be interested in doing that. All right, let's get into the event just so I can start farming some materials, because I am really falling behind on promotions. Yeah, it'll probably need some moderators, obviously. Yes, anybody who wanted to send a friend request for this account, that's perfectly fine. My other 2 accounts are full. And I checked this morning, everybody had logged in, so there's no inactive players to remove. Am I interested in a Patreon? I'll probably also do a Patreon at some point. That way I can commit more time to this. Because I have a full-time job outside of this, and this does take quite a lot of time. And the more I can commit to this, the better it would be. You're gonna have to remind me who Lin is. Super Thrucky? You'll have to remind me who Lin is. The rat girl from the event. Oh, the one from the artwork. You know, there's a decent chance. Like maybe the next year's event equivalent to this, so the next summer event, she might be an operator. I wouldn't be surprised. Especially, yes, as you point out, especially since, they teased Cruz a year ago, and then we're now getting her. Morning, Founso. Welcome. Oh, by the way, I failed this tutorial 3 times while multitasking yesterday, because I kept forgetting to deploy these 2. New account's going quite well. Goal today, let's E2 Summer Chen. Did I say I failed this 3 times? I actually got it the first try. I was completely lying. You did not see a thing. There is no evidence. There is no evidence that I failed one of the earliest tutorials. God, that was embarrassing. And yes, Bubble. My most hated operator is Bubble, by the way. I pulled her like 3 times in very short sequence on the Bunny Estate, and you can't skip her because she talks for so long. Actually, what's this map again? Quite straightforward. DH1, don't need to worry. I'll just bring whoever needs trust. Which I think is basically this. This is the core team right now, and I need 1 AoE cast, so it may as well be Jitana. Yes, I got Myrtle from recruitment. 2nd recruitment, Vanguard plus healing. And I got her. She has blessed this account. Oh my god. If they do 6-star bubble altar, I swear to God, I will I will quit this game right here, right now. Do I have a streaming schedule? Not yet. I will figure one out. I need to figure out a time so I can stream consistently, because I don't want to make it haphazard. I want it to be so that people can reliably turn up and have me stream. The main thing I want to figure out is a good time so that I can do a little bit for one half of the world and another bit for the other half of the world, because I know I've got viewers from all over. Will I ever do viewer summons? Actually, that's a very good question. How on earth do streamers organize viewer summons? Do people just give the account logins? The login details to the streamer? How does that work? Because I am blown away that people have that level of trust. Through DMs, okay. I mean, if people are willing to do that at some point, I probably will. Although we won't do it for this event because I have enough to do on this event, and also I'm sure everybody's already rolled. We'll save that for another event if I do it. And also, I think maybe setting up a Discord would probably be good. Through DMs with a deletable message, yeah. And I suppose if you do it with a, if you use the YoStar account login, then, you know, it's only a one-time login because you would need the verification code every time. Yeah, yeah. That's how I imagine it works.
Mission accomplished.
One of the Arknights streamers, the content creators I do watch is Viper, which is where I learnt of this, you know, viewer pulls. I have to say though, why do people trust that guy with doing pulls for them? His luck is the worst. Although to be fair, the worst luck he's had was on the richest guy, the richest account. That guy who had what was it, like 3,000 OP to spend? Yeah, the bot 6 palace. And it took what, like, it felt like, I swear to God, it felt like 1,500 pulls. Which is just way too funny. I mean, it was hard. You doxed 2 viewers. Yeah, that's another thing I'm very concerned about. Because obviously I trust myself, but I would be afraid of making a mistake and accidentally giving away account info. So I would want to have a very secure system set up just to be sure. It was painful to watch. Oh damn, I forgot to put tanks over here. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. Please, tide drop? Any chance? Thank God. Do I own any Arknights merch? No. And the thing about living in Australia, the other bad thing about living in Australia, amazing place to live, but But if you need to buy anything from overseas, postage will cost you more than the item itself. At the very least, the guy he scammed had basically unlimited money. If you want to buy Arknights merch while living in Australia, you basically need to whale for postage. Ah, crap, there's going to be a leak.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, art books I really like. I've got a whole bunch of art books for The Legend of Korra, Legend of Zelda, Howl's Moving Castle, Game of Thrones, Persona 5, Persona 4, some other Ghibli one that I can't read from here, and Guild Wars 2. Close. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a flawless run. Yes, I will probably do some like other stuff. Am I an avid reader? Yes, I am. Although I say I'm a reader, but I mainly listen to audiobooks. I absolutely love audiobooks, particularly science fiction and fantasy. Right, what am I doing here? Now I need someone there. Normally you put a ranged person over there, but nobody's got the range to do that. Oh, hang on, no. Silver Ash, even at E0, can do it. Okay, I think we'll probably just farm the first 3 stages because of the way farming works in this event. They made it super beginner friendly. And actually I intended to make a video of this on ID player instead of BlueStacks, because with BlueStacks, if you get a crash while loading up BlueStacks, there's a good chance it will corrupt the installation. You have to reinstall, and you have to reset everything up, which is an absolute pain. Whereas with LD Player so far, I've not seen that being an issue. And now, normally you don't have to worry about crashes that much, but my computer is the worst computer ever made. And it's why the stream started 40 minutes late. There was a power outage, which means I had to restart the computer. And then, the PC's not a potato, it's an infected super machine. Chen, why aren't you firing? Why is Chen not firing? What's she doing? Now she's aiming downwards. I thought she was facing that way. The sprite was facing left. Ah! Myrtle to the rescue. Yes, my computer has oropathy. 100%. It's got superpowers, but it's also killing itself. So, for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I'll tell you the computer story. This computer has blue screened at least 500 times since I've had it. Midnight blue is my favorite color. So it has blue screened about 500 times. The record is 12 blue screens in a row. As in, blue screen, restart, blue screen, restart, blue screen, restart, blue screen. 12 times. It even blue screened immediately after BIOS. So it doesn't even get to the login screen. It just blue screens. I've had it blue screen while updating Windows, blue screen while downgrading Windows, blue screen while doing system restore. By the way, if you blue screen while doing system restore, it breaks the system restore. You can no longer use that instance of system restore. So I was completely boned. I have reinstalled Windows and such a good 1,000 times on this machine. Yeah, and it used to be worse, by the way. There was a point where plugging in a USB device had a roughly 50% chance of blue screening the computer. The computer is now 3 years old. I have managed to tame the beast in some ways. No, the sticker system is actually really good. It's just a little confusing to understand. So I'll explain the sticker system for anybody who's confused or new to the game. So the way the sticker system works is you have these stickers over here. You can equip a set of stickers and they give you bonus effects. Now, equipping stickers does not consume them. In your collection, you'll always keep at least one copy of each sticker. You can't get rid of the final copy. You trade in the duplicates for event currency, and then the event currency is used in the store, like in other events. To get the stickers, you run stages, and then there's a random drop. So there's a guaranteed no value, as in like no effect sticker that's just worth event currency when you trade it in. And then, no, I think it's a hardware problem, not a Windows problem that's causing it. It's either the motherboard or the graphics card, most likely. So you trade in the excess stickers, and I should stop reading chat. It keeps interrupting my train of thought. So you get the stickers, you equip whatever you want, you trade in duplicates. Now, to get specific stickers, it's not entirely random. So when you tap on a sticker, you can see it tells you which stage it can drop from. And so, no, chat, you keep going. I'll just keep in mind what you're saying, and then I'll get back to you once I've finished my thought. So you can see which stages it will drop for. Now, there are a total of 9 playable stages, like these normal stages, and they're in sets of 3. So every sticker drops from 3 stages. 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6, or 7, 8, 9. So you only need to farm each set of 3. You only need to farm one of those 3 sets of stages. So that Hatsune, stop. Stop encouraging them. Yeah, if your account is very new and you can't finish, say, 7, 8, 9, you can just farm stages 1, 2, 3. The advantage of farming 7, 8, 9 is that it takes less time because you're spending more sanity at once. The actual reward that you're getting is the same no matter which set of 3 you farm, because the stickers that you get, like the currency that it converts to, is equal to the amount of stamina you spend. So a 6 stamina stage will give you the same per stamina as an 18 stamina stage. It's just that the 6 stamina one requires you to finish the stage 3 times. So it takes more time. But in the end, you will get the same reward for stamina spent. So what you do is you farm stage, let's say I'll use my example of what I'm going to do now. I'm going to farm stage 1 a whole bunch, then stage 2, then stage 3. Then every time you trade in excess, for every 1,000 currency points you get, you will get 1 sticker that you don't have. So it's guaranteed to give you 1 that you don't have. And you can see here which ones you're missing. Or you can even go into here and filter by not owned. What's a good general use team? Probably you want 2 guards, 2 healers, 1 defender, maybe 1 healing defender, a sniper, a backup sniper for drone levels, a caster, fast redeploy, and a vanguard or 2. You probably want to build more than 12 operators, because you might need to swap some guys out depending on the level. Sometimes you need more snipers, sometimes you need more casters. yeah, just go for a bit of everything. But the doubles are generally 2 healers early on, unless you have really good healing defenders, or what's it called? Someone like Podenko could also work, you know, if you're using her skill 1, where she acts as your slower supporter, and then she can heal when needed. Yeah, farming 789 is the most time efficient, but you obviously need to be able to beat them consistently. So, let's get some farming going while I keep chatting. 12 healers and you'll never die. Or 11 healers and Serta, no problem. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I don't remember what the video is called, but I think it's like the Serta Healing Squad or something from another YouTuber I watch called 777 Lucky. He is a whale, and so he's got a Leviathan, I should say. He's got everything basically max potential, and he makes some funny videos, and he included one where Serta just doesn't die because of all the healers. Yes, it does not work on a drone stage. One drone leaks. Serta cancelled. Serta's one weakness. Do a meme of old man shakes fist at clouds. It's Serta shakes fist at drone. Oh my god, imagine if Serta module was she can now hit drones. Oh god. Fix her one weakness with one simple trick. Give her a drone module. Is Saria the best healing defender? By far. Saria is... If you're making a tier list of healing defenders, there's Saria at the top, a massive gap, and then you start the rest of the tier list. That's how good she is. Saria is one operator where it's absolutely worth doing M3 on all skills.
Mission accomplished.
皆さんのご活躍、本当に目を見張るものでした。素晴らしかったですよ。
Yeah, Blemishine's focus is more offense power. Hello, Roy Kim. Welcome.
ちゃんと面白い戦いにしてくれるかな。面倒だな。
I use Spot a lot. He's a staple in most of my new accounts. And in fact, I'll probably build him on this account as well. For whenever I need to bring a healing defender. Hello, Murloc Hunter. Welcome. See you, Zippus. Sleep well. Yeah, Spot is really good for a 3-star unit. A lot of people hate him for some reason. I don't know why. The easiest way to obtain Saria, so you can get her through recruitment, but top operator is a very rare tag, so there's no guarantee. I say that, yet my alt account got her within a month. Where am I in the story? I think we stopped 2-5. We're getting some event currency so that we can buy the materials to promote the team. Yeah, Saria you can get from top operator tag and recruitment, but you should never ever rely on recruitment for top operators. It's just way too rare and unreliable. You can. The easiest way to get Saria is through gold certificate store. 180 gold certificates, wait for her to appear there, and you buy her. Saria is due for a reappearance. However, because she is the headlining skin on Mansfield Break, she might appear then in the gold certificate store. So they might delay her re-release until then. Is Saria must-have unit? Technically, no unit is must-have, but she is absolutely one of the best to have. Because even amongst all top-tier units in the game, she is different from the rest. Whereas say if you already have Surtur and Silverash, then Summer Chen is not going to add that much to your account because you already have 2 big killer units. Whereas Saria will add a lot more.
リラックスしてていいからね。
I don't... Off the top of my head, I don't know if she's the only arts amplification. Surely there must be other operators that do that. I can't remember. When do I reckon Mudrock will appear in the shop, if at all? Actually, I can tell you. Give me 1 sec. I can actually bring that up. I just need to... Now, I'm loading my... I'm loading this, my browser on my laptop, just to not increase the load on my extremely powerful PC, just in case it crashes. Again, I hate this machine with an absolute passion. Yeah, top operator. Sometimes, so to give an example, my main account got top operator within a couple of weeks, and then it was 6 months before I saw it again. Some of my viewers have reported not seeing it for a year, and then my alt account experience was 5 in 3 weeks. So it can be completely random. All right, so Mudrock gold certificate appearance is around about February 2023, so it's a very long way away, unless they speed up the schedule again.
ドクター、私ちゃんと役に立てた？
Yes, 5 top operator tags in 3 weeks. It was first top operator plus debuff for Ifrit, and by the way, this is when the account was very new. So it was Ifrit first. Yes, I said 2023 for Mudrock in gold certificate. Unless they... so the reason why she's so far away is because before there was 1 less standard banner between new gold certificate appearances. And then they made it 3 standard, instead of 2 standard banners, they made it every 3rd standard banner. Which elongated out the schedule. Then they however, they might speed it up again. They might bring it back down once, because what they might be doing is dragging it out a bit. They may have calculated and gone, hang on, if we keep it at this rate, people are new operators are appearing in the gold certificate store way too fast. We need to delay a little bit. Maybe they might delay for a year, and then they'll take it back to normal. I'm not really sure. Yes. Telopsis. Absolutely. Absolute salt at not getting her for so long. But then I got her right before this event, and I was going to select her with a 5-star ticket. Yes, so the 5 top operator tags were Ifrit with the debuff tag, then defender tag, which gave me Saria. So it was and that was the other thing. The luck was so good, even when there wasn't guaranteed of getting the best operator of the options, it still rolled the best operator. So 50-50 between Saria and Hoshiguma gave me Saria. Then guard plus top operator, 1 in 3, 1 in 4 for Silverash gave me Silverash. Then another Ifrit, and then Chen. Mudrock will be on the next 6-star selected tickets, yes. And in fact, if I don't pull her before then, I will be choosing Mudrock myself. I'll make a full video shortly before the Near Light event, going into full detail about who to pick. Can I use those lucky moments of viewer summons? We'll see. Maybe I'm burning all my luck on myself, and you guys will get terrible pulls if I do them for you. It depends. Telopsis better than Nightingale. Depends on the situation. If you do not need to worry about Art's damage, then Telopsis is better. If you need to worry about Art's damage at all, then Nightingale is extremely powerful. Nightingale's resistance buffing is so powerful when it's needed that it can completely break. It can turn a level that's extremely difficult to beat into making it very easy just by having her on the team. Did they give free Savage yet? Yes, they did. You should have Savage in the mail. If you just created the new account, I'm not sure if you get her right away. But yeah, if you don't need to counter a bunch of arts damage, then Nightingale, not Nightingale, Telopsis will be better. Because Telopsis has massive heals against whatever damage, and she also boosts SP generation. Did they give the extra free 10 Honey ticket yet? I don't believe so. But they might, they'll probably announce it first as a fan appreciation. For anyone who doesn't know, Japan has confirmed to be getting a free 10 pull ticket as thanks for doing so well on the Chen banner. It was it generated the most revenue, I think, amongst games in this sales period on the Japanese app stores. And last time this happened, which was during the one of the Nyan banners, Japan, again, #1 sales for Arknights. They got a 10 pull, and then they gave it to us for free as well. They just said it, as a fan appreciation thing for us, whereas in Japan they specify that's because of massive sales. Will JP get JPVA? I saw that comment in one of my videos. Honestly, Song, it's going to become a meme every stream. When is JP getting JPVAs? Everybody else has got them. I'm not 100% confident on this auto battle, by the way, just because of that last second save. I have a feeling that for collabs, they will never do the other country's VA. I think just to keep the character as is, they probably will leave it the same. It's similar with the 9-colored deer on my Chinese account. She only has the Chinese VA option. Yeah, the only way Arknights would get #1 sales in global is if Genshin somehow just dies. Is it worth building Schwartz if you own Chen Alter? Yes, they're very different operators, but I would not build them both at the same time right away. So this account is very early in the event. We are about 1/3 of the way through Chapter 2. Currently, I'm building up currency to buy materials to promote everyone. When you're playing a new account, you generally want to maybe focus on 1 6-star first, maybe 2, and then a bunch of low rarity units. Because the amount of materials required to get a whole bunch of high rarity units is just too much. It'd be much more efficient to get a cheaper squad first. Did I pull another 6-star? Not yet, Cripper. By the way, welcome back. How can I DM me? If you go to my YouTube channel, in the About section, there is a link to my Reddit, my Reddit profile. You can DM me there until I set up a Discord or something. Flametail is appearing with Nier Alta. Nerl Alta. Nearlight, Nerl Alta. Goddamn, I get it confused every time. Opinion on normal Skadi. Sadly, very weak. But she is getting a module for the Ling event. The patch notes should be out in a week or so, and we'll get to see what her module does. Who knows, it might be really good. Have I built Mizuki yet? No, I need to... by the way, Mizuki's a guy. I need to figure out where I'm going to put my resources on my alt account. I'll do that as another time. I'll do like a resource planning session, and we'll figure out where can I afford to put resources. If If you get Beanstalk right at the beginning, she does so much work, it's insane. Yes, Beanstalk, amazing. Easily one of the best 4 stars in the game. Severely underrated. In fact, I would say of all 4 stars in the game, Beanstalk is the most underrated. Nico, I'll check Whispers later. But yes, I definitely will. Keep telling me about Radiant Knell gimmick where she breaks a deployment limit. Yes, Radiant Knell, her second skill, if you have it equipped, you can deploy her regardless of whether your deployment is full or not. The only drawback, the only trade-off, is that she stays on the field for a limited amount of time. But she acts like a fast redeploy. A bit similar to Project Red / Phantom skill 2. But basically, once the bonus effect runs out, she's pretty much going to retreat. How far behind is Ian from CN? 6 months behind. Yes. With her second skill, yes, she's basically a fast redeploy guard. And one of her passives is if you deploy someone of the same faction as her beforehand, and then you deploy her, once she retreats, she has a shorter redeploy time. What is more efficient, buying Oreo cubes or farming? When clearing out an event store, you should always clear out the full store, minus the furniture parts if you don't need them, because the efficiency of clearing out the store is always 100% worth it. Which character first, Exia or Hoshi? Has to be Exia. General rule, if you're unsure on who to... Oh, iPower Epic, that's a very tempting keep. Save that account to a separate login and reroll some more, see what you get. You might end up getting tired of rerolling, and you can just go with that if you want. The main thing is, with Chen, is that she's limited. And so if you don't get her by the end of this event, then you're kind of saying, I'm giving up on her. Yeah, so the general rule with promoting operators, like who should I E2 first, is offense first, support second if it boosts your offense, defense third, and then support that doesn't boost offense. But obviously, do try and balance it out. Yes, the Chinese New Year event will be 6 months away from now. Same time as Who Is Real was before. Radiant Knell is coveted because of her ability to break the deployment limit, and her skill 3 is also true damage as well. So she's good at piercing very tanky enemies. What stage should you farm, 7, 8, or 9? The most efficient way is you do an even split of 7, 8, and 9. Because each stage has a chance of dropping the bonus stickers, like the unique stickers. However, if you just farm one of them non-stop, you will eventually get all the stickers, because anytime you trade in the duplicates, for every 1,000 points you get one that you haven't earned at all. What's the difference between Knell and a fast redeploy? Fast redeploys are better at being fast redeploys, but Knell has the option of being a regular guard as well. And also, Radiant Knell looks awesome. Should I buy Asbestos? Oh, should you build Asbestos? Yes. A unit like Asbestos, or there's the free Dernar from the credit store. Very useful. That AoE arts damage. Asbestos is a hard counter to resistant to arts damage. No. Integrated strategies happens before the Chinese New Year event. Would I pick Suzu or Scardiolta? Scardiolta is better. And also, if we're talking pulls here, Scardiolta being limited is much easier. Yeah. If we do get the free 10 pull ticket and it's given to everyone, then that'll make rerolling even more insane. Can Nerl completely take over the fast redeploy slot? No. Because her cooldown is not the same as a true fast redeploy. But the thing that Nerl brings is the flexibility. And what Clock is saying is very true, and it's one of the weaknesses of debuff supporters, is they don't stack very well. She'll be like Yato in terms of redeploy. I believe if you combo her with someone from her faction. In a free-to-play account, would you recommend buying the Pro Enhancement Pack with the free OPs? You're gonna have to remind me what's in the Pro Enhancement Pack. I'm not 100% sure on the redeploy times. I'd have to double check. Potential would be fairly good on Null for the reduced redeploy, but not as good of an effect as for actual fast redeploys and what's his face Vanguards. Pro Enhancement Pack with the free OPs. OP equivalent of... Oh, hang on. Oh, you mean the packs that you exchange OP for the pack in store? Yeah, you should always buy those, because the amount of a random that you get is equal to the a random from converting that same amount of OP into a random. So if you get, I don't know, if it costs 10 OP, you'll get 1,800 a random. So there's absolutely no reason not to buy those. Basically, all the materials are free that you get alongside the random. Thorn's banner should not be during Vigilo, but who knows with the delay. It should be Vigilo with no special banner, then Gavial with Eunectes, then something else with Thorns. I can't remember what the event is that Thorns reruns with. But who knows what they're going to do. Considering we had a CC6, that's it. Considering we had all that, we had three weeks of dead air. I don't know why they gave us all that dead air when they could have just given us Vigila at a minimum. Is Gavial skippable, as in pulling on the banner for Eunectes? Yeah, Eunectes is good, but she's not that great. If you're going for meta. Yeah, joint operations banners I think only appear every second CC because of how valuable they are. The one thing about Vigila, an event like Vigila, is if you skip the stages, you don't get to play them again. Yes, I believe CC6 is the crocodile dudes. Yeah, with Vigilo, it only lasts for 1 week. There's no special banner that's going to clog up the number of banners available. Thorns is the ultimate general use operator because he self-heals when out of combat. He hits in a wide area at a long range, both ground and air, does both arts and physical damage. You can put him in one lane and he can cover another lane. Depending on the layout of the map, he can even cover 3 lanes. And on top of that, his DPS is really high. He's basically a sniper guard. A sniper guard with a bit of brawler in him as well. His only drawback is that it just takes a little bit of time to charge up his skill, because he has to activate it twice to go to full power. And he looks cool as well. Is Dusk Neon getting a rerun? Yes, on the Chinese New Year banner, so 6 months from now. Okay, I'll move to stage 3 after this for a bit of fun, and then we'll see how much event currency we've got. Thank God for auto deploy. Imagine you had to do this manually every time. Yeah, Dusk is a really fun operator to use. For me, on my main account, which is the only place I spend money, I buy the monthly card for $5 US, aka $6.50 Australian, and the 6-star selected ticket if there's someone if there's a top tier operator that I want. So I bought it last time to get Thorns, and I'll buy it next time most likely to get Mudrock. Guess how many Nyan sisters we're gonna get? I've been told there's like, what, 12 people in the family? In which case, we're gonna get all 12. I guarantee it. They're money makers. Oh, they also have a brother. Well, it'll be every single one of them. 6 sisters, 6 brothers? Maybe we might get one of the brothers eventually. When is the selected ticket thing coming? Most likely near light event in 3 months. Yes. Still waiting for the day we get a limited male operator. But we got Gnosis, and he is absolutely awesome. Do I ever plan on doing deep dive operator videos? Yes, I would very much like to. The only thing is, I have to sort of prioritize the broader videos because that's useful to more people. I just need to find the time to do the deep dives. I do intend to do it with some newer operators going forward. So I think I might do it for Knurl onwards, because I have a lot of experience using them in China. What was the other one? I explain modules. I have a video on my channel going into detail with modules, but the short version is it's like mastery, but for the whole character. And the mastery applies to the core trait of the archetype of that class. What if you do them just by event? Yeah, see, I'm not 100% sure on, because when I make a video, I'd like to make it quite thorough and useful and interesting for people. So if I ever did do like an operator spotlight, like focusing on just the one 6-star, it would be, you know, not just detailing the skill. Most spotlight videos that I see people do is just detailing the skills. What I would want to do is strategy and how to use them properly, and team compositions, and you know, how much of a priority should they be, how do they fit based on your roster, etc, etc. So I would go maybe I'm thinking 15-20 minute video for one of those, which takes time, so I'd have to fit it in somewhere. But I would absolutely like to do operator deep dives, 100%. However, I think I might just have to forego doing any previously released operators because I just don't see the time. Passenger though, I think that's the one exception, mainly because of all his buffs. On the new miss feature, I hate it. What's the miss feature? Summoners in general, yeah, are a bit harder. Of all archetypes, summoners are the most difficult to use, because they do require extensive knowledge of the stage, the spawn rates, etc, etc. Did I not notice the miss feature? I don't know what you mean. You mean dodge?
そいつらを逃がした。ドクター、ここってこの声は。クリア。
Because dodge is not new.
Mission accomplished.
Yes, Rowan, you're gonna have to watch this over and over and over. Suffer with me. Yes, composition stuff as well. I think I would absolutely like to do that. I think the composition videos will probably act as a mini operator spotlight for past operators. That way I can cover several of them at once and then focus then I can focus on doing any new operators that are coming up. La Pluma is great. La Pluma is 100% worth building. Dossoles to claim it. No. Record Restore, I believe, is added in near light onwards. I think. Ah, the small sailors have a small chance to dodge. I don't really mind that. We have a bunch of operators that can dodge. It's only fair that they get it. When they have, say, a 10% chance to dodge, just think of them as having 10% more HP. Yes, Flametail is so fun to use because of her dodge. It's on a super short cooldown and she just dodges like crazy, and every time she dodges, she counterattacks. So you can get her to just dodge like non-stop and she's just constantly counterattacking. Oh, someone earlier, I forgot to answer this. Someone earlier asked, should you build Tequila? On a new account, if you don't have Silver Ash, Tequila is a great substitute. On a veteran account, you still want to build Tequila to E2 because he has the best... No, Rowan, I will not use the skill. Yes, I do like Mr. Lee. His ability is great. Tequila has the best factory skill in the game. Hello, Bumble Crypt. Thanks for joining. Glad you like the videos. Yeah, Tequila, best factory skill in the game because he increases the value of your trades. His factory skill adds, I think at E0, 250 to the value of a 3 or more gold trade. And I think if you promote him to E2, it's plus 500 on a... You have to E2 him to get a maximum value. Thanks, Skillrect. Yes. Yes, you have to E2 him to get the maximum value. Yes, Flametail, because of her dodge, she is very tanky. Am I going to do a base guide too? Yes, I should. However, I've been holding off on doing a base guide because in China, one of the designers for Arknights went to a game design university and he gave a presentation talking about, you know, how they come up with features, how they do balance, etc., etc. And one of the things he talked about was how they're going to do a big update on the base. Because as you notice, every time you go into the base, it's in beta at the moment. So I believe they said sometime in China this year, we'll get it. However, so far they still haven't announced it, so it's probably going to be the end of the year, which means another 6 months for us. So I may as well make a base guide video. I will work on that soon. After this event, when there's a bit more downtime, I will work on some more general guides. Yes, it's been in beta since launch. What's that other game that's always in beta? I'm trying to think. There's this. Is it PUBG? No, or DayZ. Star Citizen's not even in beta. Star Citizen is in pre-alpha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's DayZ, the one where it's been in beta so long, it's had like 20 clones that have surpassed it come out in that time. What do I think about the new Chinese event? Very much looking forward to it. Lots of great new operators. Mama Cruz coming out as the free welfare operator. Very much looking forward to using her. And Ling looks super fun. Merging of the summons is really cool. Yes, Cruz is the free operator of the event. No, they did not mention what the modules do. So, Nerl, Skadi archetype are getting modules, and DP Drain archetype is also getting modules. We'll see when the patch notes come out what they do. What's my obsession with Crocodile? I think she's just so funny. I think she's absolutely hilarious, and the fact that she just says that every single time is just adorable. And yes, Mr. Lee is voiced by Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. And also, Ling is voiced by, I think it's Lust from Full Metal Alchemist as well. It's either Lust or what's the other? I can't remember. The other Seven Deadly Sin. The other woman. It's been so long since I watched that. Isn't Envy the? It might be Envy, but I'm pretty sure it was Lust. Yes, if Cruz opened her eyes, it's first 7-star operator. Do I plan on doing Arknights content always or diversifying? If I can do this full time, then I would diversify. If I can't do this full time, then I don't think I have the time to do more than just Arknights. Although, I would like to do some other tower defense games. Just as a bit of side content. And maybe some anime stuff related to the voice actors of Arknights characters. What does Crocodile mean? It means I'm here. Or here I am, basically, like, hey bitches, what's up? In Cruz language, that's what it means. Yes, I could do some Bloons Tower Defense content. When they do Cruz English voice, they need to change it to, yo bitches, what's up? Best event so far? My favorite event was Originium Dust. I would do Bloons Tower Defense 6, whatever the latest mobile one is. Yes, anybody wanted merch? Hopefully you got it. Yes, and actually the reason why I liked Originium Dust so much was because of how difficult that boss was. I'm a bit of a masochist in that way. They should absolutely, Fear Engine, 100%. I should be the sound director for the English voice track, 100%. You know what else I would do? Ansel should have the deepest voice in the game. Get I think the voice actor's name is Channing Michael Tatum. Dude with this, he's this dude with super deep voice. Whenever you hear like this big dude, mega deep voice, it's always him who does it. Or Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel Jackson would be perfect as Jessica. Every time she, instead of, you know, her panicking and, no, way deeper than Morgan Freeman. Way deeper. Morgan Freeman sounds like he's got a high-pitched voice compared to this guy. Not Michael Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson as Jessica. Every time she does the clumsy thing, instead they just replace it with Samuel Jackson lines. So she's accidentally killing fools. She's lying to us this whole time about being really clumsy and afraid. That's just a cover for all the accidental killings.
あなたのお薬です受け取ってください
Mission accomplished.
That would be the absolute best.
悪くないと思うよ
Yeah, basically. Kuhaku, you've absolutely got it. That would be great.
総員気合を入れろ戦闘準備だドクター
Adam Sandler's the Doctor. Please no. I'm not too pleased about the Doctor's voice teasers that we got for the anime, but I suppose Adam Sandler would work just as well. I'm not sure. Cruz should have an Australian accent in English. Crocodile Dundee. Cruz should sound like Crocodile Dundee.
貴様の生死は私が決める
Miyazamiya. I would turn it completely sarcastic
ここは私
and mocking the Doctor for making instant noodles live in his mouth.
私の武器はあなたの考えだお見通しですよ
I really do hope they do different accents and they don't just make everyone with an American accent in the English one. Because that's one of the big advantages we have for English voice work, is we have a ton of very talented voice actors who can do a whole bunch of accents. By the way, have you guys seen the little trailer they did for the Chinese New Year showcase for a bunch of, like, you know, fan content?
私の武器は
They refer to a bunch of the memes, including the noodles made in the Doctor's mouth. And this is an official video.
皆さんが私のことを信じて
Yes, the Spring Festival Gala thing. I'll play the video in a second. Actually, while this is going, let me just bring it up. I'll just mute this. Where is it? Over here. So that was the Spring Festival Gala trailer for China, and so the first bit that was official and then the clips of all the different art styles and all that. As I understand it, those are fan-made bits. Where do I get my name from? I got it from Fire Emblem. Funnily enough, there was a character in that called Volk. I thought it was a cool name, and I just started using it. But yeah, those animations and such look really cool. Yes, he is an identity thief. Yep, from Path of Radiance. Oh man, I watched all the different language streamers in full. So I watched Japan, I watched all 3.5 hours, I watched Korea, and I watched the English one. Now the English one was, the best was by far Korea. The English one, as cringy as it was kind of entertaining. But it was very obvious that they had not had any rehearsal time. You could tell these were the first lines, the first time they'd seen these lines, because it was clearly a joke line, and Dennis is reading it halfway through the sentence. He realizes it's a joke. That's when he realized the line is meant to be said as a joke, and then his tone completely changes. And then the woman, I can't remember what her name was, she would then, on the teleprompter, obviously there was a response that she's meant to give, and she would just immediately read it off. Like there was no comedic timing whatsoever. So it was really obvious that they had no idea what was coming up. Yes, they were held hostage. That is exactly what it looked like. It's like, okay, you two, we're going to tie you down here until you read the script. And the only bits that felt unscripted was occasionally Dennis would make a comment, like his actual thoughts about the game. And that was the only time where it felt at all like it wasn't scripted. They definitely made the best with what they had. But yeah, it was really, it was really, really rough to watch. They should have done, honestly, what the Koreans did, which is just have one person at a time. They do a scripted segment. Because it's not live or recorded in one go, they can do multiple takes, etc., etc. Genshin streams have the same cringe. That's hilarious. Yeah, there was VTuber Mudrock and Armia on the Korean one. Somebody mentioned looking at the poll for looking at the poll for most popular operators in China. While we're still farming this, may as well. Give me 1 sec. Let me try and find it. Maybe if I do a search. Operator popularity. Searching on Reddit for anything is the absolute worst. It's got the worst search engine I've ever seen. Earlier somebody asked something about English voices, like the voice actors. We have no info whatsoever on when it's coming out or who will be voicing them. But if it follows a roughly similar schedule to if it has a roughly similar schedule to the Chinese one, it was actually quite close from when they announced it to when they started releasing the voices. It was only a few voices at first, but then they really started accelerating them even faster and faster. Sort by new. Nope. The worst thing about the... Ah, here we go. I think I may have found it. Yes, I found it. Alright. I have to go to Chinese YouTube. Give me 1 sec. I need to figure out how to get rid of the scrolling text. Okay. Let's lower the sound on that. Actually, I'm going to move this to the second screen so I can still farm it behind the scenes.
私ちゃんと役に立てた？
Let's mute. And I don't know what this audio is for this. Actually, I wonder if this is copyrightable. I'm going to mute it just in case. And we'll put the glorious audio of Cora dying with her skill up. Yeah, why is Stewart so high? I don't know. Just listen for the sound of Cora. That was Archetto, by the way. Or Sora, I can't tell. Some of these skins are so similar, they should just use the default. There's Cora, she just popped. Oh yes, Pinecone. That's right, yes. There's three of them. There's Sora, Pinecone, and I think Archetto all have similar skins. Considering how much Yostar Hypergriff forgets the existence of Adriana, I'm surprised she's so high in popularity.
この刃がまだ血を吸い足りないって言ってるわ。
Is Iris a good character to build a new account? No. I would not build her on a new account. Her archetype is just not that great. Myrtle only being 63. That's disgraceful. See, I'm surprised as well with some operators like Ifrit, considering their use. Some new operators, like the guy from Integrated Strategy, up quite high very soon. Some of the new operators, I think they'll probably climb in the ranks over time. There's the Archetto one that I got confused with. I'm also surprised Shining is not higher. That Shining skin is the most popular skin in the West. Ash is the most popular operator in Korea, by the way. I don't have conviction. I know nothing about lore. I'm not sure. Hang on, that was Sora? I swear that was the Archetto skin. Surprise Saga is not higher as well. T Applesauce, number 40. Flamebringer is very popular, although he has dropped a lot in dropped a lot in ranks apparently. Nerl, I think, climbed the ranks because of her altar. Mizuki, very popular. Amazing Rosa skin. Surprised Nani isn't higher actually, even though she is quite high. That's a very cool... Excuse me, that's a very cool skin for Hoshiguma.
Mission accomplished.
あの手アイラはすでに墓標のもとへ送ったぞ。
I'm so surprised at Executor being this high. And also Mountain being this high as well. Generally, like, male characters don't usually make it that high, and fairy characters don't make it that high either. In most of these types of polls, but... Let's go Angelina at number 20. Bit of a surprise that she's that high. But I suppose maybe starter operators get a bit of a bump. Also, Jay is surprisingly popular. Mustima, not the most powerful unit in the game. Very popular. I love that Spellbreaker skin that she has. I think it's called Spellbreaker. La Pluma, already high in the ranks. Chen, obviously. Mudrock, I'm convinced that it's her summer skin that put her in rank 14. Serta at 13. Ayafila at 12. If you haven't seen this before, do your predictions for number 1. Or the top 3. Passenger, top 10. There we go. There we go.
Mission accomplished.
W, of course, super popular operator, W. Calcid at number 8. Lapland at number 7. Phantom, very popular. Army at number 5, no surprise that she's very high as well. Saria already appeared. So Thorns, number 4. I'm actually surprised Thorns is that high. As much as I like him, I'm surprised there's that many people that really like him. Silver Ash at 3. Rosmontis was like 30 something, I think. Skadi at number 2. Skadi banner, by the way, was one of the best-selling banners of all time. I think, in fact, it might have been the number 1 of all time. And this is original Skadi we're talking about. And so there's only one operator left. And it's the same number one as the previous time. I'm surprised, considering Exia's popularity, that she doesn't have more skins and cooler skins. I think the one skin that we have access to is the KFC one as well. But that one skin that we have, I think, is really kind of bland. Most year one skins are a bit mediocre in comparison. No, we don't have access to the KFC. We have access to the other one. Yes, that's the thing. If there's a very popular operator and it's not getting any more skins, it could be a sign at an altar. And they're just not going to bother doing any more skins for it. Okay. We've been doing a bunch of farming. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, if they want to do KFC Global, they would have to wait until... not have to wait, they'd have to make a separate deal with KFC in different territories, which I don't think they're going to bother with. Okay, I need to collect a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Popeye skin. What McDonald's needs to do to counteract KFC is do their own collab. All right. What's this again? Oh, this is my sticker collection. Let's recycle. Yeah, I'll check my Reddit DMs later. What would an Exia altar look like? I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. What would an Exia altar look like? Maybe she takes after what's her name? Texas, and we get Vanguard Exia. Or she takes after Mustim and we get Caster Exia. Yes, a medic with a gun that fires healing bullets. Full Calcet style, but rapid fire Calcet. Alright, now we've got a bunch of currency to spend. What we need to prioritize is whatever is going to get our units promoted. So let's figure this out real quick. Okay. Let's focus on Chen first. Sugar and Holly. Do they have any for sale? No. Oh my god, that's the worst. But we can... Do we want to do this? Do you want to dip into the low efficiency purchases just to promote her right away? I think we have to. Yeah, fast redeploy sniper could absolutely do it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have no choice but to do this, and I'll just farm more elsewhere. I think I need 5 of this, and then was it? No, I need 3 of this. No, I need more of this. Ah, crap. Am I gonna promote Pluma? Yes. Absolutely. Promoting Pluma to 2 block will make such a big difference because she starts with 1 block and her only major weakness at the moment is that she keeps leaking enemies. But what they might do if they end up doing fast redeploy Exia as a sniper, they'd make her an actual fast redeploy, not a sniper with a bit of a fast redeploy talent, but proper, you know, drop in, machine guns a bunch of dudes, retreat right away. Although that's a bit similar to what she can already do, minus the long cooldown.
狙撃オペレーターとしての昇進？それもいいだろう。手本になれるはずさ。
Okay, let's Silver Ash. Oh my god, more poly. Okay, we're gonna wait on Silver Ash because I don't need to get you up right away. More sugar, for God's sake. Do any of you need something else? All right. Let's. I think there's Ori. So I need 4 and 2. Rock and sugar is a precious resource to Terraria. Seems like it. Rock cubes. Yeah, they're a bit cheap. It's worth it. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Okay, La Pluma. Alright, I've got your resource. I just need to farm those, but that's okay. I can do that. Platinum, what do you need? Sugar. Everybody needs sugar! For God's sake, people. Stop putting so much sugar in your tea. Gravel will need another Ori Rock. We'll farm in a bit. You're good to go, so I can buy more of that. Let's have a look at what does Chen need over here. These are in store. So I can definitely get those. Oh, I only just noticed the little keychain that she's got. Which operator is this? Which character is this over here, by the way? Powerpuff Girls, yeah. Absolutely. I love the Powerpuff Girls. Is that Tallulah on the keychain? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to upgrade the base in order to make this. No! Okay. The most important thing we gotta get done today, though, is we have to farm these chips before they go away. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the luck I can get. Alright. E2 Chelter impossible? No, I don't think so. It depends. I think, actually, the main roadblock would actually be the drones required to upgrade the base in order to get a level 3 workshop. I think that might be the biggest roadblock. We'll definitely be able to E2 Myrtle. We'll get 1 E2 today because she doesn't require any of those high rarity things. Just that, which I can definitely get. I'll be able to get the nanoflakes from the Chen part of the event. I know you get 1. But the one in store is D-Steel, I'm pretty sure. Which is, I think that goes into Silver Ash, which is quite good. But yeah, I would need a level 3 workshop in order to make more of them. Okay, let's give some XP to Chen, and let's go farm some more chips. Also, I do not have much XP. No, I'm not going to tap into the mail. Ideally, we don't tap into all of this. It's a little unrealistic for any new event to have that. That's a crap load of stuff. Okay, increase operator skill to rank 5. This is going to require the daily reset anyway. That's the other thing. Need to increase skill levels. Chen, what do you need? 2 of those. I'm pretty sure those are available from the store. Yes, it is very tempting to just take them all. See, there's those cubes, and there's an exact 6, which I need for Chen. So that's perfect. Now, I think with the nanoflakes, I can't remember what builds into them. Oh, it's the polys that you can buy here, not D-Steel. I think I'd have the materials to make the nanoflakes. It's just about getting the base up to a level where I can actually make it. Another 3 polys, for God's sake. God's sake! And I need more of these, but they're in the store. Alright, let's go and farm some more, Oh my god, I think the friends list is going to fill up very fast. We need to go and farm some more chips. Get those guards promoted. And then we'll try and power through the sniper stage. Second skill on La Plume is better. Friend limit reached. Oh, because my base is capped. Hang on, I'll have to upgrade it. I'll add the rest of you later when I upgrade the base. Okay. Let's get to those chips. Do that. Yeah, the Pluma's second skill shreds enemies really fast. Especially if you've already gotten her to kill a few enemies beforehand, so she's built up her passive. It does so much. Yeah, because I have so many people trying to join my friends list, I remove inactive players after a while. I think it's 2 weeks, 1 or 2 weeks. Because they're both full. Okay, I need to reassess this this Chen plan. I think the base is going to be the biggest impediment. And I'm not sure how far off I am from having the right number of upgraded rooms to be able to meet the threshold for the base upgrade to the next level. Aren't I the guy on YouTube? Yes, I am. Same user on YouTube. Yeah, one of my inactive people, before I removed him, had, I think it was max, all of his units were max potential in the friends list. Level 90. Mansfield Break is rerunning after Near Light, so, and the skin comes back with that. Oh man, that was very close. Silrash just stopped that guy. You should get those the big anniversary mail. At least I know you should get Savage. Can Chen hit drones? Yes. You should get Savage. Maybe the anniversary mail thing, it might check it later, or perhaps you had to have an account created prior to they gave it out, from when they gave it out. Does the Solace get added straight away? I don't know. I'd have to check on my Chinese account, but I don't think so. I don't recall seeing it there. Wait, hang on. No, maybe it does. Actually, let me just boot up the Chinese account. No, because Walk in the Dust and Undertides got added before rerun. They will still have a rerun, but they do get added to the side story area. Although unless you desperately need the OP right away, there's no point doing it until the rerun, because you have to do them anyway, again. No, I can get a whole ton of XP cards from the event store, so I should be fine. We're just getting a bunch of chips so we can promote people. Then we'll clear out a bunch of stuff from the event store. And then I'll also go and do some of the harder stages in the event. That way we can burn through sanity faster. For some reason, the Chinese account is not loading. Hang on, let me just restart the instance. What happened to my old account? Oh, I've still got it. Oh, you mean the Undertides one? Well, I still have that. I just haven't accessed it. I should probably give it away, but I am unsure about what the rules are for giving away accounts. Like, am I even allowed to do it? You don't need social credit to log in. But the app is not opening up for whatever reason. Actually, I don't know why I'm opening up on the other screen. I can just open it up on my phone. Oh no, there we go. It's loading. But you know what you do have to do on the Chinese account to log in? About once a week, it has a capture test. They don't want Telopsis playing Arknights in China. Yeah, making a Chinese account is not easy. Yeah, La Pluma only has one block at the start. She will have two once she's upgraded. Alright, we're in the Chinese account. Oh, speaking of, it's at full stamina, so I need to actually use some of it. Before we check anything, let me just burn a stamina. Thanks, Hansuelo. Glad you I don't know how to pronounce the half your name. I'm just calling you Hans. Thanks, Hans. Glad you like the content. Oh, by the way, you're about to see the funniest auto battle, the most scuffed auto battle on this stage ever. I forgot what would happen on this stage, and so you're going to see what a basically blind run of this map looks like when you forget the enemy pattern. Give me one sec, let me just start this one. Is Kiara good? Yes, very good. She's like Click, but with freeze instead, and it's a bit more reliable. It's actually worse than the team blowing up from the start. It's even worse than that. And just keep in mind, the run's gonna go bad, and from that point, it's only gonna get worse. First thing, I forgot that you block the Smarties by matching their color. Because remember, I can't read Chinese, so I forgot about the reminder. I would just kill them before I ever needed to deal with them. But it's gonna get worse. Just keep that in mind. Because I haven't leveled him on this account. In fact, he might even be level 1. I'm not 100% sure. I think I've leveled him a bit since, but at the time that I ran this, I think he was level 1. Alright, disaster number 1. Disaster number 2. Wait for it. Disaster number 3. Wait for it. Disaster number 4. Still win. It doesn't matter as long as you win in the end. So I completely forgot that on that level, all you need to do is just retreat your operators, and then they will, the Smarties will just kill each other. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Alright. I won at the cost of my dignity. Mountain comes in and he just dies right away. Oh man, but the thing is, it worked. So I couldn't be bothered redoing it. You know, if it works, it works. Who cares? Yeah, the meme doctor of just sending everyone in to die. Yeah, that they based that on me. Alright, I'm just doing my base a bit and then we'll go into the intermission thing. Why did I start this new account? It's a challenge just to beat the current event before the event ends. Okay, 1 second. Building up everyone in the base. Yeah, there's 3 weeks, but ideally I'd like to do it in 2 because that's the same duration as a standard event. Burn some drones. Give me gold. And okay, so let's get into the China account. All right. So Dossoles Holiday was not added to here, which is strange considering Walk in the Dust was. Did I beat Annihilation 1? Yes, we did that yesterday. It was a bit scuffed because there was a couple of, I think it was 2 or 3 runs. Got to 399, and then there was a leak at the end. Yeah, so there's that. However, in these mini side story events, there's a, in the side story area, there's a lot. Yeah, Who Is Real? Although Who Is Real ran before they added that event. But yes, Who Is Real should be added after it ends over here. Morning, Mr. Melavies. Over here, it's late afternoon. What's the current banner in CN? I'll show you in a sec. The standard banner is so tempting to pull on, and I was going to pull on it. I was just waiting to see what their yes, 743 right now over here. I was going to pull on the standard banner, and then they showed the limited. Look at this. Look at this stacked banner. Imagine this right before a limited banner. This is ultimate bait. And even amongst the 5 stars, it's got Spectre. And I'm also tempted to buy Bagpipe. However, in China, Thorns is very close to Gold Certificate debut. And I can't guarantee that I will get enough to buy Thorns. Oh, hang on. I need to do my recruits. Give me 1 sec. Bringing out Google Translate. This is always fun. Trying to figure out what the tags are. I'm sure there's some Chinese viewers who'll be able to figure this out straight away. Alright, we've got Treat, Survive, 1,000 Guards, Medical Operator, and Auxiliary Operator. So that's Guard, Medic, Support, Survival, and Healing. We don't need any of those, so we'll spend a reroll. You'll be able to notice the top up straight away because it's actually faster to use Google Translate than to use a recruitment calculator, because then you have to match the symbols otherwise. Medic, Support, Heal, Survive, Starter, don't need those. If I do get top up or senior up, you'll notice it right away because it'll be yellow. That's a feature update. DP recovery, sniper, heavy, melee, AoE. Don't want any of them, so let's just go blind. Yeah, I'd love to visit China someday. I don't think there'll be a top up this soon again. Vanguard, ranged, starter, DP recovery, and sometimes it struggles trying to figure out what the word is. Slow. Nothing. Have I ever been to Japan? Yes, I have, a couple of times. Absolutely love it. Japan is one of my favorite countries to visit. Guard, support, Vanguard, range, AoE. Nothing. Actually, let's check the other one. I just want to do 3. Heavy, medic, range, starter, and DP recovery. So nothing. Yeah, Japan's amazing. If you've never ever been, it is easily one of the best destinations to go to. Everything is so efficient, on time, clean. People are super friendly. The service is best in the world. Lots to see, lots to do. Food is amazing pretty much everywhere. No, I can't read Chinese. I was using Google Translate on my phone through the camera to translate real time for me. Ready for some more pain? I'm gonna force you to sit here and watch this. Again. Yeah, certain fruit is really expensive in Japan because of because of how limited space they've got to grow certain things and the climate. Yeah, so the import cost is pretty crazy. So first mistake right there, having to use Phantom. Phantom's one job to kill just a single Smarty. I will even wait until this run ends before I start the next run in the background. That's how much suffering you must endure. Yes, Yannick's is also useful, but it works perfectly fine on the phone camera via Google Translate. For other languages, it translates almost right away, but Chinese, because it's so complicated, it can be really difficult. Certa on the gold certificate store, I can tell you in a moment. Certa on the gold certificate store, end of 2020, about November 2022. Ready for the pain? Are you ready for it? Here we go. Here we go. Pro gamer moves right there. And it still works. All right, I need, hang on. How many guard chips do I need? I need 5 for, what's your name? Silver Ash. 5 for this fella. 4 for La Pluma. I think they'll probably be the only 2 guards I use. If I use any others, there'll be 3 stars and they don't cost any. So I need a total of 9. But how many specialist chips? I think probably the only specialist we'll use is gravel. So I can convert the excess. Gravel needs how many? 3. So I would need to get to 7 before I swap it over. Right, but we need to do a few more runs. I think if I get 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, I can... Red, I don't have her. And I'm not using the 5-star selected tickets. You know what it's time for? Another run. I would play some Benny Hill music over the top of this if it wouldn't get copyrighted. Yeah, when you the first time you play Who Is Real and you've never seen any of these mechanics before, It's absolutely hilarious just seeing your whole team just explode to these little things because they look completely harmless. And then they start glowing and you're like, what's going on? And then bam, they all die. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Someone in chat just said not to unmute. You ready, fellas? The headbanging cat music. He's going, yes, this is banging music. And then... I played Ikaruga ages ago. This is what's known as a seconds before disaster run. It's mountain that gets me every time. It's just he drops in and then he just dies. All-time best run. You thought we were done? We're going again. Oh my god. Yes, Tony has to face the realities of post-prison life. Being a pawn in a crazy doctor's world. As I said, the psychotic Pre-Amnesia Doctor, they based him on me. I still can't believe that one Smarty survives on 1 health and Mountain has to finish him off. Oh man. It's so good. And you know the funny thing is, Gnosis is a very good counter to the explosions, because you can block them right before you need to, and then you can kill them before they unfreeze. But I just didn't take advantage of that either. Oh man. Now, despite what you see happening here, Gnosis is an absolute top tier operator. Despite all the dying. Oh man, me and W, we get up to some crazy things. How did Armia survive with Pre-Amnesia Doctor? I didn't want to have to break this news to everyone, but the Armia that you know is not the real Armia. I had to clone her after I blew her up. By accident. I swear, it was a mistake. Have I ever played Alchemy Stars? No, I haven't. Although I have vaguely heard of it. Should we go again? Actually, let's see. What are my other... I don't remember what this run is. I think this run goes okay. It's not torture. This run I actually don't need rocks. So let's check this one out. Which number is the current clone at? Well... actually, I was gonna make a movie reference, but it's a big spoiler for the movie, and in case you haven't seen it, I'm not gonna mention it. So, and I'm not even gonna mention which movie it is because it's going to give away the spoiler. Which clone number? Unfortunately, it's classified. think this run goes okay. I don't remember. I've mainly been farming the cubes.
まだまだ持ちますよ。
Although I don't know what Phantom's doing up there. He's just tickling the guy. Yes, you remember in the Spring Gala clip of Calcit choking the Doctor? That's basically my daily life. You think summoning Bubble is bad? Wait until Calcit gives you a monologue.
普段通り釘を打って一匹も逃げられる。
Oh, Search is also skill 1. That's another thing I should mention. I forgot to change the skill.
ロード完了しました。レバテイ。
Still works. As I said, if it works, it doesn't matter.
釘を打てば大丈夫。
That's the secret to Arknights. If you don't know what you're doing, the enemy won't know what you're doing.
釘を打てば大丈夫。
Oh my
予
god.
測通りの。
Okay, so that was a bit scuffed, but not as bad as the other one. So you know what we'll do? We'll go back to this one. Alright, we can flip 3.
会让大家平
That'll give us 8, so ideally we get one more guard ship from here.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Fool yourself before you fool the enemy. Yes. I believe it was Sun Tzu who said that. The Doctor's mentor, Sun Tzu.
忍者はセリフの傀儡だ。
I still can't believe that one hit survival. Also, I believe Aurora does nothing. Actually, my Annihilation is the one thing I actually care about making it perfect. Because it's such a pain getting a good Annihilation up. And there's nothing worse than getting that one random leak right at the end. And you're just like, oh, I have to redo the whole thing just to get the right setup. Mizuki is decent, but he's not amazing. If you pulled him, he's perfectly fine to build. And his abilities look great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aurora does nothing before she blows up. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, she blows up without even doing anything. Oh man, Dodge champions. I just love going absolutely nuts with them.
Accomplished.
Okay, I think we're almost out of stamina, so the torture is nearly over.
完璧な仕事ができました。ドクター、満足していただけましたか？
2 more runs, people. 2 more runs. If I have to watch it, so do you.
医療チームの皆さん、準備はいいですか？作戦開始後もフローに従って行動してくださいね。
Yes, got a guard chip. Okay. So, let's go into the base.
私向きの地形だね。
Hang on, a drunk guy bought so much heavy. No, I have not heard of that video. It ranks #1 in Billy Pulse. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I need to see that video. Over here, let's fix you. Who needs... who else do I use? Hang on. Probably... actually, I don't even have spot. No, Silence can go into the other base. Melantha? And we might end up using... Cardin.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Oh my god. When you have a very low quality base, when someone runs out of stamina for use, oh, it takes forever to recharge them. Yeah. Mountain? Absolutely. He's never going to recover from this, honestly. By the way, we just heard him die in the background. Oh, no, there he is. There he goes.
Mission accomplished.
大勝利ドクター、私ちゃんと役に立てた
Okay, what can I promote? I need to promote... actually, what does this need? It needs 8 level 2 facilities. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. If I go for the dormitories, I can... if I go for the dormitories, I can accelerate it. But it does mean less efficiency in the long run. But I honestly don't care about losing some efficiency in total. Like, you know, the level 1 dormitory stuff, I honestly don't care about that. I need more drones. See, this is what I think the drones are going to be the major cap from getting E2, because I need to upgrade these 3, then this, then this. And then I can make the nanoflakes. That's the main problem. And I think I might also have to upgrade another power plant along the way. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Yeah, I can downgrade the dorms, but then I have to wait to get the drones again to rebuild them. Although it's only 10 drones, I think, to make a level 1 dorm. Yeah, I think I might do that. I might get level 2 dorms just to upgrade sooner. We'll see. Okay. Now I just need to burn some stamina on my global account. Give me 1 sec, I'm just doing it on my phone. Runs aren't as scuffed over there, so... Am I going for masteries? I don't think I can afford them. Maybe M1, but I doubt I'll be able to afford the resources for masteries. Because just promoting the other units would be better than worrying about masteries. And also, actually, the biggest impediment in getting the masteries is having the facility in the base upgraded. I could do a CN setting up tutorial, although most people probably won't do it. I don't remember what I need to do. Alright, it's the last time watching this, guys. You know that once it's this is over, you'll miss it. You'll think back fondly on these days. The days of torture. Fast redeploy mountain, absolutely. That's what his module is going to be. Fast redeploy. After having seen this, they'll be like, that's what he needs. Single class only run. Yeah, I think I would probably... I might do something like that in another event that isn't a big limited event. We'll see. I need to find a good time to start it, to reroll a new account. Because I can't be bothered doing it when there's nothing special going on. Because it's just too tedious having to reroll 1,000 times for something that's viable. Because obviously if you're doing single class run, then you need to start with a couple of good operators of that single class. Otherwise you're just not even going to have enough for a single team. It probably has. I probably have to do what Sesith is doing with 2 classes. Yeah, and that's the thing. Beside guard, but the thing is the guards don't really have heal either. So you would need to, frankly, you need to start with someone like Mountain just to have any sort of healing. And you would need a lot of enmity guards. They would be the MVPs. Alright people, the torture is over. You can relax. Yes, actually, specialist is a possibility. Or even support. with the summoners. If you do a support only one, and you are allowed to use summoners, then I think it's doable. Yeah, specialists could totally work because there's a lot of like a variety in the different specialist operators. And with fast redeploy, you don't really need to heal, because if they die, you just bring them back very shortly. I did a bit of a CN tour yesterday, but I will do a little bit one now, because I'm sure some people will be interested. Let me change Gnosis to E1 so you can see this feature in play. Can Beanstalk hit drones? Yes, she can. She just doesn't prioritize aerial units like other snipers. Well, like anti-air snipers. So on Arknights China, you can change the background and the home screen music. So this is the defaults that everybody has right now. And then as you beat certain stages, certain events, they give you access to the background. And so that's how come I have different music. Yeah, I think Magellan's the only one who can hit aerial units out of all the summoners. Gnosis in his natural habitat. Cool music there. I haven't completed these events, and I can't remember where you get them. I think this might be Dark Knight's Memoir. This might be Code of Brawl, and this would be, or maybe this is Code of Brawl. I can't remember which one they are. Yeah, the Doctor's always there, and then you can move your operator around. Then there's another cool feature. You can favorite operators. So you see how I've got this golden tag in the bottom left. And when you click this, it puts your favorite operators at the top. And another thing you could do, you've got the quick swap between the different classes, so you no longer have to do this menu. Am I going to pull for Ling on this account? Yes. On the Chinese account, absolutely. I'm skipping the that amazing bagpipe plus blaze banner to save up for Ling. And then over here, so this is the what you saw before. You know, you can sort by different stats, but there's also the trust one. And now when you sort by trust, you can see the operator's trust over there. So you no longer have to go into the operator to check how much trust they have. You can very easily see who needs what. And the most useful place, obviously, for this is in the base with your assistant. Because assistants, obviously, the trust is relevant. And so you want to be able to tell, do I want to swap them out? Whereas in the other one, you can't tell at all how much trust they've got. You have to keep leaving the base, checking the operator, then coming back in. It's just so annoying. So I genuinely can't wait until this is added in global. I think this is near light that they added. And then what other features are there? So there was I mentioned before with recruitment, senior and top up will glow yellow when you get them. Then there is, what else? Oh, this is where the integrated strategy is with Phantom. Yeah, I have a feeling China's next anniversary will be hopefully the base update as well. And because this has a hub area for integrated strategies, to me it's making it look like they're going to add maybe more integrated strategies and possibly even bring back the first one. Integrated strategies runs take a bit of time, so I won't do them for the moment. The event is around forever, so I can always do it later. What else is there that I can think of? No, we've already got the mission updates, which is cool. Still got the 5-star selector ticket, the small one, because I'm waiting to get one operator and then I'll pick the other. The crew skin. I think on the Chinese account it might be a bit too late. Generally, by the time they announce the altar, it's too late to buy the skin if you haven't bought it already. But yes, on global, if you want the free voucher, absolutely. Have you played... No, I did not play the first integrated strategies. Do you think they will add new bosses? I believe they will probably add new bosses to integrated strategies. Since it's a permanent mode, they are heavily incentivized to add more content. But let's get out of that. Okay, hang on. Did I convert those chips already or not? No, I didn't. Yeah, every month they're adding new rewards, but I don't know if they're adding new content to the integrated strategies. I know they are adding a new pre-made team. So when you do integrated strategies, there's also a pre-made team with a bunch of missions associated with that team. And so at the moment it's Mudrock, Warfarin, and Vigna, I believe. And next month they'll probably put in a new team. Oh, I think this is the first time ever I've gotten a byproduct from chips. Although to be fair, I don't convert chips very often. Okay, yes, for him I'm missing those. I think I'm going to have no choice but to spend event currency to buy those. Even though I'd rather not have to do that. Yes, integrated strategies 2 at the start. There are pre-built teams of archetypes, of classes. So you can pre-select this set of 3 classes, or this set of 3 classes, or this set of 3 classes, or you can go pure random. And then within those first selections, there's a huge list of operators that you can pick from your own, and you can borrow from other people. So it does really make a difference. Yeah, I think I might have no choice but to buy these because I'm not sure I can beat the sniper stage without promoting some more units. Also, Silver Ash really needs that increased range. My god, this range is so short. I always forget E0 operators are really, really nerfed by comparison to, whoops. Oh, I need a cube now. Ah, stop doing this to me. Actually, I think I can make one in the base. Yeah, I could promo some 3 stars. The only issue is you only get so many resources in the event. And so you want to waste as little as possible before, with what you do. Although, 3 stars really don't cost that much to level up. The main thing is just, can I deal with the drones? So I need to get some more levels into a few operators first. I think if I promo Platinum, then I should be fine. This is from the event. I just need to farm a few of these. And I think I can go out of my way to get that. Oh man, the 3 robots, I have, I think, 1 copy of 2, and then 3 copies of the other, and that's it. They keep dropping. I think it's dropped 5 times, the robot tag for me. Oh, hang on. I don't need to farm this. I've got 1 million caster chips. Ah, yes, I need to switch. Actually, I need to switch skills on a few people. Yeah, that's something I always forget to do after promoting a unit. Swapping the skills, which is why in that auto run you saw Serta with skill 1. Who else was promoted? Lopluma. And then I need to change them in the squads themselves as well. Cora? I can't remember which one's better. Stops blocking. Yes, this one. Stops blocking, stops attacking. Okay, squads. Not Silver Ash. Lopluma. Give me skill 2. Chen, skill 2. Rebel, skill 2. Cora, skill 2. Rest are good. Stops blocking. Imagine if Cora had an ability to stop blocking. Oh my god. What the hell would that be? Okay, so we have enough chips to promo platinum now. I think we sort of have no choice but to do this. Not cubes, sugar. I think it was just 3. Have I checked my whispers? Not yet. Hello, Charissa. Thank you for the raid. Hey, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Okay, right. Anyways, just joining. We're trying to figure out what it's going to take to... Oh, Carissa. We're trying to figure out how we're going to get Chen to E2 second day of a new account. Theoretically, it's probably not possible because of the base limited. And then... However, I still need to try and beat the sniper stage to get her chips because the stage is leaving tomorrow. Hello, hello. We're making a 0 block Cora, yes. We've unlocked her secret 3rd skill. Okay, bunch of free stuff. These are in such limited supply on a new account. They roadblock you in leveling up your skills so badly. So it's so nice to get them. Okay, what we need next is we need XP to level up these operators some more, particularly platinum. How far can we get platinum? Yes, I made a new account. Trying to beat the event before it goes away on a new account. Yes, there's a... This is what this account started with. First roll, by the way. Didn't have to reroll. So I think the best option is to go into here, do some more of these, and get the event currency. Yeah, insane rolls. Absolutely insane. Alt accounts always have all the luck. The Undertides account was even better. Full banner plus Silver Ash and Exia, and a top operator Ifrit when I did the same thing for Undertides. Oh, and yes, Korra is always the sacrifice. I don't remember what spawns on this stage. That's a bunch of guys from there and there. Now, hopefully I don't get distracted reading chat all day again. Last time I failed this a couple of times because I was reading chat. I'm really not used to this multitasking yet. 2 hour till reset. You should really grab... No, I think I could do it without tapping into the mail rewards. Ah, Chen finally has a proper range. Yes, Calcit was absolute MVP in the Undertides challenge. Because, surprisingly, having Monster as a tank, that was the best part. The flexibility of healer plus tank was so useful. And then the true damage came in later on, when I had to deal with bosses. Armia, yeah, good enough to hopefully kill this dude. And then I need some heals. Favorite fast redeploy true damage dealer, yes. Medic with a gun. Oh, hang on. Ah, I forgot. She's gonna die. That's okay. I don't need you. All I need is to just drop Korra for the sacrifice. Ansel, heal faster. Oh, Chen is still skill 1? Or is this a different squad? Yeah, I've grouped these up too much. I forgot the casters hit AoE. Where's he facing? That way. Everyone's getting popped. Yeah, I think this is a different squad. Probably none of the skills are updated. No, this is Chen. Is it skill 1? I don't remember. Yes, I think so. Yeah, you're right. Where's the big dude from over there? See you, Carissa. Thanks for dropping by. Doesn't matter how scuffed it is, easy to go. Easy clear. Please, Amiya, kill it. There we go. Now, do you want to watch that again on auto battle? No, we're not doing the auto battle on this one. If it works, it works. Absolutely. Okay, so which squad? I swear this is the squad that I changed. Or were we looking at the other one? Or did it just not save the changes? I don't know what's going on. Everybody's still on skill 1. Yeah, Myrtle, you don't change that one. Okay. Also, it doesn't help that I'm getting distracted by burning through stamina on my other accounts. On my phone. Oh, this one. I forgot the strategy for this one. Also, why do I keep putting siege first? Does this happen to anyone else? Where you're so used to a particular unit going down first that when you get another unit that should go before them, you forget to put them down? I think Silver Ash is the best option. I think La Pluma works over here. Oh, whoops! Oh, I meant to cancel you, and you're facing the wrong way. Ah. Hang on. Oh my god, the dude just one-shot her. Hang on. I should stop reading chat. You people are talking about something and I can't help but read it. It's like reading subtitles on a movie even when you understand the language. Do I even need the AoE caster or should I just bring Hoshi for just a block? We'll try that. Yeah, the 4 lanes is the worst part about this. And I think you might be right, Groose, using what's her face? La Pluma skill 1 might be better. Because it'll sustain her better during the flood. I would also like to get a caster over here, but I need to block for Myrtle. Does La Pluma need masteries? Not really. She works quite well without them. Yeah, the problem is she can't heal either. I know Akafuyu works perfectly fine, but she activates the block when she's I will probably drop a little bit of support over here. Yeah, see it's that second tick of corrosion damage that does just so much. Oh god. Oh god. Kill him. Thank you. Also, I should really get Chen out. I don't know why I'm not using my strongest unit. Oh. This is not gonna work. Gravel is gonna have to tank this one guy. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I need more melee. I just need more bodies. And I will use La Pluma skill 1. Also, I think even Platinum should go back to skill 1. Just because it takes too long to charge up her skill 2. And yes, I think you're right as well. 2 healing. I probably need that. Okay, let's get Platinum back to skill 1. We'll swap out Cruz for a level 1 healer. And who was the other one? He's going back to skill 1? Yeah, the recharge on that is a bit long for her to hold. Hoshi, you just need to block for me. Should I bring another melee instead of gravel? Oh yes, I haven't. That's another thing. I haven't put any stickers on. Give me one sec. Very good reminder. I totally forgot about that. Okay. What have we got? All defenders. Yes, I'll take you. Yes. Give me more kill power. Oh, hang on, I can get the better one. Plus 40. Extra defense. I think I'm just gonna have to go with the full melee sticker set. Or the plus 200 attack, that will really help. I'm not sure whether I should go for more defense on the front line or more attack. No need. No, these are the rest of the trust ones. Okay. This one. Sona, are you talking about this one? Yeah, increased medic attack. I think that will just keep everyone alive for a long time. More attack, more defense. Now I can either take that defense one or I can just take the flat defense. I think the flat defense might actually help more, considering La Pluma doesn't have high defense. We'll try this. Yes, very good point. Not using stickers is an absolute disaster. The levels are balanced around using stickers. And I think we'll just take another 3 block, just in case. Who's got highest defense? Beagle. I could do Cardigan for the heal. Cardigan's also cheaper. Let's see. The main thing, I just need Chen to deal with everyone. But her attack range is too small to hit everything. It all depends whether the stickers make a difference in the bottom lanes. Yeah, the Pluma's taking no damage from that guy. I know in the bottom lane, the big dudes just end up drowning in the end. So I think I can probably get away with... No, she can't reach both. Yeah, see, the double slash as well with La Pluma makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, see, I'm thinking Chen... Can I somehow get her to hit both of these lanes at once? I think I might just put her over here. No, she can't reach. This doesn't increase range either. Give me one second. I'm just gonna think about this for a moment. I have a feeling Siege probably needs the help more than these two. Alright, it's kind of working. Let's see. Nian will be available again in 6 months on the next Chinese New Year banner.
誰にでも扱えるわけではない。
The only problem with Chen's positioning right here is that she doesn't get healed. I think I might need to retreat someone. I don't want to retreat Armia, because Korra doesn't do any damage. I think I might have to... No, it's okay. Chen is safe. There's no ranged units anymore. No, Myrtle is absorbing the stun from the big dude. La Pluma's the only other concern with her getting stunned. Sora also heals as well, I believe. Just not as strong as Skadi. Yeah, this will work. He'll just keep stunning the two back and forth. Yeah, Sora is, as I said in my video, Sora is an ant compared to compared to Skadi. Oh man, we're definitely not auto battling this one. It's going to take forever. If it works, it works. Cardigan to the win. My most hated enemies in this event are the scuba divers. I hate those dudes. They hit so hard, and that stealth, infinitely frustrating. Blaze is currently in recruitment. Yes, you can get her. Best odds are top operator, guard, AoE. But you're still sharing it with, I think, another 3? Oh, she doesn't have AoE. Or does she have survival instead? Yeah, she doesn't have AoE. Yeah, she's got something else, but whatever it is, it's like a 1 in 3 chance at best. Yep, Kirby's getting added with Ling. Or Kirby's getting added to recruitment when Ling releases. Yeah, if you're hoping to get any specific guard from recruitment, top operator, the odds are very low. Of first, even just getting the tag, and then of second, getting the operator you want. Yeah, DPS survival, I think you're right. Which also, I believe, includes Helga and Skadi, I think, the same set, which is why it's so difficult to get her. E150, Jesus. With this team, half the team isn't even promoted. I don't even have a level 50 Elite 1. Oh my god. This is not going to work. Do I even have enough block to keep the big guys away? Hibiscus level 1, yep. The reason why I haven't put any points into Hibiscus is because I'm hoping to get a Susuro. And I don't want to have put anything into Hibiscus first. Yes, we did Annihilation yesterday. I don't think I'll bring Cardigan this time round. Gravel will probably be more useful. I will leave Hoshi because I have a feeling I'm going to need a big 3 block. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, the boat guys, hopefully one of my ranged units can kill it. Yeah, I think you're right. Just 1 block, which Korra is really good for this, so I should be okay. Fingers crossed the stun doesn't cause too much trouble. I wish I had Lapland. if I were taking full advantage of all the freebies with the 5-star selected ticket, I'd be very tempted to go for Lapland on this.
みんな助けに来たよ。一気に型をつける。おらおら、本気で行くよ。
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
I think I can just put there. Yeah, it's always nice when you have a annihilation that an auto battle that automatically just gets better once you've once you just level up your units. But sometimes it gets worse. Because you promote a unit, the DP cost increases and you don't get the unit out in time. Yes, Silence, because she's a 5-star, it's going to be quite expensive to promote everyone. I'm already struggling a little bit with some of the resource costs. And it's likely we'll also have to do an AoE healer as well. At some point.
Okay. 時間には限りがあるんだ。
Man, this dude is tanky. We need some arts damage on him. Actually, I probably shouldn't have put Hibiscus there. I think I can do fine without it. Oh, hang on, no! Oh, leak at the back! I forgot about them! Silver Ash! Yeah. Oh no! I think I should have saved Hoshi. Yeah, we're gonna need to have 2-3 blocks. Hang on, doesn't he circle around though? Yeah, he does. The main concern is all the damage he's... Oh god, she blocks him up top. Oh my god. I think we're still okay though. Yeah, La Pluma's just doing work over here. This is actually a good auto battle one because it did it quite smoothly. Yeah, drive by, it's like mows her down like I can't remember that movie. Someone gets thrown in the wood chipper and it just sprays blood instead of wood chips. That basically happened to Hoshi right there. Now that one's a good farm one, but I want to see... Still E150. Can we realistically do this one too? This one has the casters up over here, which is the worst part. But it should be okay? Let's give it a shot. If not, we'll farm some more and then level. Yeah, they zigzag. I think what it's implying is that they're out of control, which is why they zigzag. Yes, the Neo Altaban is W Rosmontis going to be on it. Core over here, Silver Ash over there, Chen over, maybe Chen over. I don't want to put anyone up to the top row because those damn casters shoot them as they're driving by at the top.
私の武器は誰にも
But putting Chen one space backwards does allow her to hit both sides. I think I'll just do this and I'll put La Pluma over there. Ah, crap! No! Ah, Cora's in the wrong spot! That's a good point. If we can box him in at the top, he'll just drown himself afterwards. By the way, that's my favorite mechanic. The fact that these big burly sailors just drown. Okay, this guy moves here, right? Yeah, he does. He moves down there. Ideally, I'd like to box him in right over there. Choke point right here and right here. But I don't know if I can get operators out fast enough to do that. We'll see, hang on. Yes, he moves a bit too quickly for that spot. Oh, wait, whoa, oh, hang on. No, he turns around. Right, if we can just get some healing, then we should be okay. Amiya over there. And then, please, for the love of God, give me Chen. This might just work. Oh, that's perfect. He actually stunned Korra, which meant he walked into the water and killed himself. Amazing. What a champion. Yeah, I've got Silver Ash and Gravel just in case over there. Yes, my only concern now is these damn casters as they drive by. But thankfully, they move pretty quick. So they don't do too much damage. And the stun actually helps because then the guy walks through, kills himself, and then I don't need to worry about anything else. Now the only other issue is these guys. Oh, damn, the AoE splash killed, what's it called? Okay, the casters are a bit of a problem. I think I just need more damage on the casters as they're going by. Chen's skill doesn't reach that far, unfortunately. Yeah, Ansel just popped from the AoE. I think we just need to change the formation a bit. And in fact, I think La Pluma simply being one square up will make all the difference. Platinum facing upwards, I think might help. And I just get rid of Myrtle. Let's try that. Okay. Chen on boat is unnecessary. Yeah, that's true. I think maybe even putting Chen right here, so she just blasts them as soon as they come out, would be good. See you, Neo. Thanks for coming. That should be okay. And then I could even put Ansel Actually, if this doesn't work, I will move this one square left. That way I can put him there and Chen over there. But then I would still be afraid of the AoE from the casters as soon as they pop out. Alright, the casters are not yet. Can she hold for a little bit longer? Oh, whoops, I should have put it facing up. Doesn't matter. Korra's even blocking these dudes? That's hilarious. Oh no. Please tell me he's gonna do the tour. Okay, we're fine. Oh crap. Hibiscus level 1. Yeah, Chen is not killing them fast enough because they move too quickly. Might need to put a unfortunately, you can't put a platform and... You can put a platform on the top where the archers go out as so they don't go invisible. Yeah, I was thinking I could put a platform over here and then just tank it there. Maybe Silver Ash would be good enough to tank. Yeah, Amiya is also... Because this guy blocks this way. Normally they block on this side, which is why Amiya is fine. I'm just curious about this. If there is a leak with these casters, can La Pluma handle it over here? No, she's getting overloaded. There's just too many of them. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's right. And they what's it called? They dismount the boats. With the casters, when they dismount, do they instantly die in the water? I can't remember. Yeah, they do. Alright, let's try and do that. I really wish I had a stronger healer. I think I might have to just bite the bullet and commit some... Or I could do Lancet for the rescue. The problem is his attack is so much lower, it's not going to be enough. Let me think. Or if I had Gummy, she could just heal herself on the top and block at the same time. I think we're just gonna have to put a little bit into her. Even just some little amount will be fine. Okay, let's try this. Yeah. But I think she takes too much damage from the drive-by. For Korra. Okay, so my idea before was to put Korra over here, that way Ansel from here can heal there, but the casters will then hit Chen. But if we do the block strategy, then it should be okay. If we put the block over here. But we kind of need Ansel... Actually, you know what? It might be better if Ansel heals at the top and Hibiscus heals the one over here. Because Korra doesn't take that much damage. Whereas Silver Ash up here will be taking an absolute beating. Also, the other advantage is Korra over here won't be blocking these dudes when she needs to be blocking the big guy. Yeah, let's try that. And then Amiya will attack no matter which side the guy's on as well. Oh wait, hang on, no! He doesn't circle back to there! Ah! Disaster! Okay, scrap that. I thought he moved at least one square more. Nope, so we have to do that. Yeah, on my other accounts, I just made a massive box of death right at the exit. And everybody just got mowed down. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna assault the two ranged units over there. I always forget to use Myrtle when I freshly get her. See, and I think this healing should be enough. No. Let's try to get Chen out first. And then ideally we can get... no, you can't deploy and retreat. You've got to remember that. So I'm just going to have to let a couple of these guys leak. Run through, and then... This... This... And then this. And we'll even put this up here so the guys get attacked sooner. Actually, hang on, no. No, that's saving them. I forgot. You want them to drown. I could drop Platinum to assist with that, but I don't think I need it. However, this might help. I think we got it. And then I can always drop Hoshiguma over there if I need to. I like that dude popped out and then just got shot in the face by Platinum. And there we go. Easy. First try.
素晴らしく連携の取れた作戦行動であった。諸君、よくやった。
E160. Oh man, this one is such a pain. Hang on. Is this even doable? Is this even doable with what I've got? I mean, we're really pushing it. We're nearly half the recommended level. If Silverash was really strong, and he could stand over here to clear this, and just take care of that area, and Chen take care of that area, but I don't think he can handle it at E0. Yeah, I think I will need more DPS, but we'll see. Who's missing? Cruz. But I sort of need the extra tank. We'll try. Yeah, I think I might need to wait until some E2s for the boss. I mean, it's doable without it. It's just you have to spread out your units in a really wide line. Stop interrupting me. Okay. These two first boats are safe. This should happen over there. Silverash, hopefully you can take care of this guy. I think Chen's a bit far back over here, so I think we'll put you over there. And then we need Chen over there. Just don't die so fast. For the love of God. Come on, Ansel. No. Okay, hang on. I need to hold off on the deployment. But Silver Ash up there is working perfectly fine. When in doubt, Kirsten TV. Okay. It definitely seems possible. I think I need to hold off on deployment so I can put out several units at once. And nobody dies to the caster. And ideally, Cora last, so she... I hate how they replay the story text. Also, it would be great if I could... Ideally, actually, it'd be nicer if I could get the line further up. That way Chen can blast the casters as soon as they spawn. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Oh, whoops. Silver Ash is supposed to get it. Actually, I don't even need to put Ansel over there. I can do this. Oh, no, hang on. Ansel can't stand on the ground. No, it's just a little bit too much damage straight away. Alright. And also I need to use Myrtle much faster. I've got to time that properly. It doesn't seem impossible. Except for that last wave of casters, I'm concerned about that. Yeah, the biggest issue is getting everybody out fast enough. I think that's the big challenge. Yesterday we made it with a level 1 team, almost halfway, about a third of the way through chapter 2, I think it was. That was really fun. Okay, hang on. Right. Chen, healer. Second healer. Chen is so expensive to put down. Ranged units can block 1, so I think it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's no blocks. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about like, a block count. Yes, there's no blocks to juggle. Oh, man, that was so much fun. Okay, let me think. How much do I need to put down both of these at once? I need 48, so I've got enough to do both right now. But ideally, I want to do 1, 2, 3 right away. But I can't let this guy leak. He just does way too much damage straight away. Can I perhaps distract him? Hey! It's working! No! Someone died! That's okay. Ansel is getting his ass kicked. Hang on. How am I going to save Ansel from here? I think I'm going to have to deploy Armia in a cruise like this, because I need to attack this spot. And then Ansel has to keep healing himself because of that.
戦場に出たから
And I've got no more platforms.
うわ本気で行くよ
Let's just see how it goes. She's gonna die.
あるかしら
Silver Ash, you're on your own. Maybe. Cruz, keep you alive. Yeah. And then, like this. Only problem is she can't attack. Now the next issue is the next boats that come through. So Silver Ash over here was surprisingly amazing.
いい場所ね
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
おバカさんたち僕が相手だよ
I think we're just gonna have to...
いい位置だ。
怖がらずもっと早く傷が癒えるようにと
Have we got
豆
it?
腐を砕く戦場に
Yeah, baby. We got it.
決めろ。
And the Lord finishes it off.
Mission accomplished.
Oh my god. Number 9. I don't have any I don't even have a beginning of a strategy of how to do this. E2 level 10. It goes from E160 to E210. Let me think. Let's do it. You'd say, yeah, DH9 is probably easier to manage if you have operators that can do it. But I'm pretty sure the boss's skill will one-shot my entire... He's just going to water cannon my entire team. And everyone's going to die.
行動開始しますみんな助けに来たよ一気に型をつける
And this forecast is right at the start. I mean, come on.
迎撃開始。
Come on, I need some DP. Give me healer. She can't reach because she's not promoted.
答えてください私から逃げられると思っているの戦場に
Distract.
死ぬ覚悟決めろ。
Hibiscus. Heal. All I need is E2 Chen and E2 Silver Ash, and I've got this. It's all I'm asking for. Just give me them. Yeah, look, this one guy, he just solos my entire backline. I don't think there's any way to even survive this starting bit.
ドクターこっちこっち逃げるよ
I honestly don't think we can survive this at all, because the first enemy is a caster, and in order to counter the caster, I need to block him on the water, put a healer, put DPS, and in fact I need 2 healers because it's going to be 2 casters attacking the one target. So I think there's 0% chance of doing this. So in that case, we're going to just do some farm.
Konnichiwa. 君がドクターだよね。よかった。チェンさんが言ってた通り、一目で分かったよ。
Like, if my units were stronger, I could even just drop gravel to block the first guy, and then he just sinks himself. No, putting resource into Tequila is too much. See you, Rowan. Thanks for coming. Whereas with Silver Ash, you know, I can just wait and hold on till Silver Ash. Yeah, Beeswax would actually be quite good for that. Okay, so I think we're just going to go do some farm. to be honest. This will burn through stamina faster, which is what we need. I still can't believe this run worked. Be right back. I'm gonna go get some water while this runs.
どうしてみんな仲良くできないのかな。みんなこっち来て。
いいラッチ己が存在を見せ
戦闘に出たから死ぬ覚悟を決めろ。みんなこっち来て。ここは私に治療の準備を。
ナミジラがこっち
この一手チェックメイト。
ラッチ己が存在を自らに
戦場に出たから死ぬ覚悟を決めろ。リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね。
ナンチラの愛我が意向にかき消されたり
迎撃開始。いいよどけ。
ナンチラの愛我が意向にかき消されたり
オラオラ
いい位置だ。
目を覚ました。走行を砕く。
Mission accomplished.
皆さん完璧な勝利でも警戒態勢が完全に解かれるまでは気を抜かないでくださいね。
Okay, I'm back. I ended up going to the bathroom as well. Alright, how much currency do we have? Actually, we've got quite a bit. Because we're gonna have server reset in 45 minutes. Yes, this is a new account. Well, it's not exactly a speed run, it's a challenge to beat the event before the event goes away. Don't forget to do your dailies for today before the reset if you haven't already, or spend your stamina. Now what we need from here is all of these. Alright, I'll buy that in a sec. I think I have no choice but to buy some polys. Actually, is there any in the store by any chance? We've got 131. No, nothing I need. What would be the endpoint? All EX stages done. The endpoint will be every stage, including challenge mode, done. Actually, I also need to visit friends' bases. Look at all you guys with your amazing units flexing on me. I have not actually, not even on my main accounts, on my proper accounts, have I tried the sticker stages. I'm not sure. So I have no idea what they look like. What's the level requirement for them? Is it E2? Or do they reckon that you should be able to do it on E1 50 or something?
ドクター、いつ目の前に来たの？
Why is it showing me that? Huh. What's a good way to find friends? The best way to get people on your friends list is go to the Arknights subreddit. They have a mega thread, a friend request mega thread. You just put your ID in there, and there's a whole bunch of other people with their IDs, and then you can just add everyone. That's what I did. When I first started playing, I only added people through the old crappy support system, and for I think 2-3 months I had like 3 friends on my list because it was absolutely awful way of doing it. Okay, so the next goal right now is to beat the elite sniper stage. We need to farm that.
この弓もなんだか軽くなったみたいだ。ありがとうね。
And so, for that reason, we gotta level up the Coco. Ah, I don't have any LMD. No! Store, thank you for having all this LMD for me. Yes, that's right, the Arknights Discord as well. That's true. I might not want to spend all of it, just in case. Yeah, that's what Super Throckies is saying as well. You can do that. But if you use the friend request thread and the Discord, you'll fill up very fast. And also add people yourself. Don't just wait for people to add you. What was I doing? Oh, yes, Coco. Arigato! The time over here is 20 past 9 p.m. Everybody needs bloody sugar. Oh man, we didn't upgrade Myrtle skill. That's disgraceful. I should not have her. I have disgraced you, Myrtle. I'm so sorry. Maybe that's a little much to pump into him. He's gonna have to keep the snipers alive, and definitely you, because she's the front line for this stage. Right, let's see if we can do it with this. We might have to put more into Hibiscus because you need 2 healers for the sniper stage. But I'm hoping my snipers just do enough damage to... Are you using OP to sustain stamina? Yes, some of it. Although with a new account, you really don't need to, especially during an event, because you get the free... You get all the free refill potions, and then you level up so much that you just keep refilling straight away. So far, I have not had to do it a single time. And I'm level 15. And I'm about to go up again. Alright, this is the challenge stage now. I think this team is fine. Yeah, I don't need anyone else. The alternative, if absolutely desperate, you borrow a unit and you just manually rerun. But that is so tedious. How do I find materials for Chen? The event store. Morning Wi-Fi? Okay, so I need 13. Can Hibiscus sustain platinum? Let's give it a shot.
よいしょっと。
And then I need 26 for the other side.
戦っている時は眠ら治療の準備を。ここにいたのね。
The Pluma is amazing. Yeah, she's so much fun to use. Oh, I just got Cora from recruitment on my main account.
みんなこっち来て。
And then we put Amiya.
ここだよ。
Oh no, there's one leak. Okay, what we need to do is we need to swap out Siege for Silver Ash.
以上に疲労が溜まっていたようだ。すまない。
Although I'm surprised that that my snipers can't kill them off at level 40.
行動開始します。ドクター、ここって一気に型をつける。どうしてみんな仲良くできないのか。
The high defense one, well, you've got enough time to do a bit of damage to it, so I'm hoping
さっさとやっ
that I kill it in time.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。抹殺する。よいしょっと。戦場に出たからには死ぬ覚悟を決めろ。戦っている時持ちこたえてください。ここにいたのね。
Come on!
みんなこっち来て。了解しました。
いい。
ここにいたのね。
Also, I'd really... You know, actually, if I put Ansel in range of the top tile, I could even put Chen over there. And Chen could blast the big heavy dude. So this is the moment of concern when there's two drones at once. Also, I'm not sure if I should leave her on skill 1 or skill 2. And I'm also kind of concerned about these high armor dudes over here. So there's high armor dudes and then there's the high armor drone. So this is where hopefully Amiya does the job. But La Pluma, she's doing real good work. Look at that, look at that, look at that. No sweat. Okay, let's think about it. So we've got this big drone over here. First concern, Cruz gets one shot. Second concern, actually killing it in time. For the moment, because we have not set up Ansel in the right spot, I'm just going to put Chen over here. And we'll see what happens. Oh my god, Cruz is getting the crap kicked out of her. Oh god.
なんち己が存在を自らに問え。
この一手でチェックメイト。
怖がらず目を覚ましてください。
I'm also very concerned about Leak right there. Come on, La Pluma. One slug. You know what I was thinking? Okay, that one died. Maybe an AoE caster instead of Amiya. Even a level 1 AoE caster might help more. I'm pretty sure that's how I beat it the first time I started. Let me think. Or even just put Chen to help clear over there. Can Chen reach? Yes, Platinum Skill 2, that will definitely make a difference. I think before I change anything else, I might... yeah, Gitano's only level 1, unfortunately, but that is what I would use. Do I have any... Yeah, let's put a bit more into Chen. Well, she's dealing a lot of damage because she's hitting a lot of enemies at once. No, I don't have Gummy. See you, Nico. I think... Also, the other problem is Platinum just dying. I think I've got no choice but to put a little bit more into another healer. Alright, let's try this. And I'm going to use Chen to help clear out the melee dudes. Yeah, I was thinking Chen over here to assist. And the main thing I like about La Plume is her killing the slugs, because there's not enough of the soldiers to leak. It's the addition of soldiers plus slugs that leaks. Actually, I think we'll do it like that. Oh no! I need to just deploy faster. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I just need to deploy faster so that Platinum kills the drone sooner. Nope. Okay, you think starting with Silver Ash and Siege instead? Yeah, see that crit right there? That's what I needed. And then now, I should have time to get Chen out. Because I believe there's enough block to hold on to. Actually, here's the question. Would it be better for me to face Chen this way to hit 2 of the middle, or do I just need to hit 1 and then hit more drones up that way? I have a feeling I sort of needed to face the middle.